set up the universe.
Yeah, I guess there's no way of really knowing, right?
Correct. Yeah. So I get, to some degree, I think.
So he might be.
Yeah, I guess part of the, hear me out, I think it becomes kind of difficult to talk about, because in the sort of traditional sense, God is the kind of the standard, the highest being upon which we would kind of hold up things against the backdrop to see what they are, whether or not they're good or bad, or whether we, respond to them well or not.
I don't understand what that means. Let's try that one more time. So you're saying we look at God and then compare other things to God to see if they're good or bad, on how they match up to God?
To some degree, because I think to some.
How do we look
degree,
at God?
Well, I think that like our standards, or like what we view as like the guiding principle of our life, is oftentimes what people call God, as sort of like that which they.
I don't know what that means.
So, to me, I think God is sort of the highest unifying principle upon which you base how you act, or how you judge things as true or not true.
What verse is that?
Oh, there's no verse.
Oh, it's just that's your own idea?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at how people act. Like, I have friends who are theists and friends who are atheists, and a similarity that I see between them is that they have a set of beliefs or ideas that they kind of unify their life around. The atheistic side, generally speaking, is more scientifically based, and that's how they would say this is true or not true.
What's something that is true? Like, what's something that is true because you've like compared it to God or whatever you're saying?
I would say like logic, math, language.
So in what ways do you compare math to God to know it's true? Like, what's the process that works?
For me, I look at it as like, this is an unchanging principle that I can do 2 + 2 = 4 repeatedly, and I can use that to help understand the world around me, and to my mom says go pick up 4 dozens of eggs at the grocery store. I can go get 4 dozen of eggs and help
and that's
her out.
God.
I think that the kind of unchanging ordering principle of our lives is what most people view as God, but they may not like to use that term because it carries.
Yeah, I think it's the wrong term to use for sure. Like, it sounds like you're using a word that already means something else. Like, most people, when they talk about God, they're referring to like the guy who made the universe and controls our daily lives and stuff like that, or like the inventor of the universe, or life, stuff like that. If you're going to use the word God, like, do you think that the God that you're talking about, do they want to be called God? Like, does your God have a preference that's like, I am God?
Yeah, I mean, I struggle with that because sometimes I think realistically I'm more of a deist than a theist.
Very much you are, but that's what I'm saying is, so the God that you're talking about, are they like, and my name is God, or do they not have a preference?
I don't think they really have a preference.
Yeah, I wouldn't use it then. It's just going to make these conversations confusing. If you're saying that like something else is God, then like I spend the whole first like 10 minutes of this conversation being like, what is this guy talking about?
Well,
you know what I mean? Like, if you were like, I think the source of truth is something I believe in, then I'd be like, oh yeah, that's interesting. But when you use the word God, I'm like, which one? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
it's just confusing.
Yeah, no, I don't mean to be confusing or like, what is it, a sophist or just doing semantics. But I do think that there is kind of a through route, in my opinion, in a lot of the kind of the atheist versus theist discussions, where I think that sometimes there's a talking past each other and a not a clarifying terms, and sometimes I think the atheist might have simplistic understanding of what God, like the traditional God, might actually be, and then a lot of theists have a very closed-minded, sort of not well-founded. They might be saying God, but kind of what they're saying is what I like and what I don't like.
I just want to let people know, if you saw, like I have stuff in my arm. I was doing some like silicone caulk sealing. It's not like cum on my arm or something. I was like peeling like white stuff off my arm that was like, it kind of got stuck on me from earlier. I didn't want people to think I was like ripping cum flakes off my arm or something. It's just like normal plumbing stuff. All right, B. Well, I don't know if what you're talking about is interesting or not. I'm kind of thinking it's not really. But you don't seem to think that there's like a God who's good. So this one you're saying, if God was evil, would you know? I guess you don't really think God is good or evil. They just kind of are there, right?
Well, I think that it's hard. It becomes hard if people believe that like God is the highest principle. It becomes hard for us to judge whether or not he's good or evil. Even in the more
because you're looking at it as like, this is the guy who does math. This is the grounding of logic and math and like reality, but like right and wrong kind of stuff is more of a like subjective, I guess.
Sorry, what's subjective exactly?
Like morality.
So you're a moral subjectivist?
I think I am, yeah, but I'm saying I think you are, right?
No, because I do believe that there's a being that is objectively true, that we can know, that is outside of ourselves, that makes it objective. Now I do believe that most of how we live our lives is a very subjective way,
but you don't know if that being's good or bad.
Yeah, I mean, I would say he's good, and I have belief that he is good, because I don't
see what you're saying.
I don't see like a malicious intent in like the ordering principle of the universe.
Right, okay, but you're just saying that like you don't really know for sure, because ordering the universe isn't good or bad. Creating cancer probably would be what we would consider bad, but you're saying like maybe God is good or bad. You think he's good. You're not. I don't know if you're sure why, because it looks like not so bad out there. But also like, I guess my question would be, why do you think that morality is involved in the same God that is like the source of logic and math, these things? Like, why is goodness in line? Like, why would goodness come from the same source that 2 + 2 = 4 does?
I think it's the same source because I think goodness has to align with reality. In my opinion, that which is good is that which is true, and I think that the people who try to be objective and try to get past their own biases and live in a way that is corresponding with God, with that which is good, I believe that they lead better lives.
But better for them, or for for society?
I think for everybody. I think if you can get past your own like subjective biases, which we all have, and if you're real about them, you don't have to like completely abandon your own ideas about things. But I do think that people who are able to try to be objective and be understanding of the certain subjectivity of their personal biases, that becomes a better person in society, because they're able to conversate with other people and not. There are a lot of theists, in my opinion, who really struggle to be objective and to be realistic about their own shortcomings and biases, and it makes them worse people.
Okay.
Like I think you would say you've had conversations with plenty of theists who don't actually try to correspond with reality.
Sure. No, obviously that's not like the theist's main goal. But what I'm saying is like, I don't see why you're like mapping on morality and these other things to some single being. Like there must be some single being that is the source of all of these things. Like, these things might be sourced from different things. These things might be unsourced. It could just be like humanity determines, like when you say it's something is better for everyone, that's like if it's better for us, for society, then society is the like source of what's more preferable and what's right and wrong in your case. Then I don't know why you have to like have another guy. Like it's not even a middleman. It's like a exterior man, that doesn't really like need to be part of the equation. But you just like the idea of it.
No, I think that. No, I feel like there has to be some type of objective standard, even in my opinion, for language to work. Like I believe there are
is it a mind? Is the standard a mind? Like a person who can like change their mind and think and stuff? Or is the standard like a ruler is the standard for what a foot is, but it's not sitting there thinking I'm a foot,
Yeah, I think that there has to be some type of mind in the sense that that there seems to me to be design, even all the way down to like the DNA level. There seems to be coding. There seems to be design, which is sort of the building blocks for science, for understanding.
Why do you think it looks designed? What do you mean?
I mean, so from what I've studied, which is not super in depth, but like what I've heard about it, that DNA has readable, like basically code, basically similar to what we do with coding with computers, to the point that we're actually starting to, in a sense, break that code, and it's repeatable, it's readable. We have people that are focusing their whole entire careers on decoding genetics and biohacking and all that, and the proteins that are the building blocks for all living organisms seem to have this readable code in them that seems to set in motion, the belief to some degree that the universe is knowable, and that knowing this universe or aligning yourselves with science is a good thing.
Like you are rambling. I'm having a hard time like figuring out what your answer is here. Why do you think DNA looks designed? Is it because it's like so complex? How else could it have come about? Is it because it just is a code? Nature could make a code.
It
reminds you of computers.
Well, it reminds me of things that are designed by a mind, because to me, I look around at just pure matter, and there's entropy, right? There's things tend to decay. Living cell organisms are unique in that they're trying to, in a sense, not be unalived, and the coding itself helps them develop the ability to survive.
Not everything in nature decays. I mean, like some things grow. Right. Stars suck things in and get larger.
Do you not think that entropy is a thing?
I get that it is, but that's like in a closed system, you'd expect it to, like, without any other, natural laws. But like, since we have gravity, stuff also reassembles back together and grows back together. And like, really, all life, like all that's happening with life is chemistry. You don't need it to be biology to be the case that when you put vinegar and baking soda together, it gets larger, it takes up more space, it grows, it reacts. It's just like chemical reactions happening. I think that's all biology is like complex chemical reactions.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I think chemistry is a real thing. I'm not against that whatsoever. I don't think it's just complexity of DNA that's interesting to me. It's the our ability to like be able to understand it and understand patterns in it that point towards a type. Like if we stumbled upon a computer and we hadn't understood what computers were yet, and we got into it, obviously they're very, very complex, and it took 2,000 years for us to actually break the code of the computer. Once we broke the code of the computer, it wouldn't be, at least in my opinion, illogical to say that there was some designer of the computer.
Okay. Yeah, look, like some things seem to be designed and some things don't. Do you think everything seems to be designed?
I don't think everything's designed for like living biological life. No, I think that there are molecules and protons, electrons, neutrons, everything like that they're not designed for biological regeneration, but there is still some order that is measurable, that is consistently measurable. That's fascinating to me.
Yeah, look, I get that. Like chemistry can be really fascinating, but I still don't understand what it is that you're seeing in life or in the universe that's like, this must be designed. Nature can't do this. Is that what you're saying? Like nature can't make DNA?
No, but it just, to me, it seems like it points to some type of mind design to it, and that's fine.
What points to it? What about it points to that? Because when I see like new life emerge, like I see a tree start to grow, and we can like see, where did that tree come from? Like where did the DNA inside of that tree emerge from? And it came from another tree. It looks like trees make trees. Nature makes more nature. That's what it like seems to be the case, that like this is just these natural processes, chemistry, physics are at work, and that is what is like making more things grow, right? And so they're like taking the energy from the soil and the sun and the water and making more of the stuff, and these are all like natural elements. I don't think that there's at any point is someone going like, what DNA should this tree have? You know what I mean? Like, I don't see where that step would even be.
Yeah, I guess I don't see like a super clear break. Because I don't really disagree with what you're saying. I believe in biology, evolutionary biology. I believe there are principles that of science that are knowable, that aren't necessarily like directly pointing towards a creator, but they're to me, like the questions of why is very human, and it doesn't seem completely illogical to try to search for connection with the kind of ordering principles. Because to me, it's fascinating how knowable science is, like how understandable the universe actually is.
We made up science. Oh, how knowable the universe is?
Yeah, like the fact that the laws of gravity don't change on us. Like, yeah. Those constants seem very fascinating. Well, why wouldn't they? We see change and decay constantly around us.
What does this have to do with God? Like, do you think that God can change the rate of gravity or something?
I mean, I guess in the classical theist sense, he could.
But you're not you don't believe that, though. Like, do you think he can do miracles?
I don't really know. I'm more honest about that, yeah.
I'm not totally sure you know what God it is that you follow. It sounds like a little bit like you were you raised Christian and then kind of are like hanging on to some of it.
I mean,
and not sure what parts to get rid of.
The West is. I mean, I grew up in the West, so our entire kind of intellectual foundation is Judeo-Christian to some degree. So yes, yeah, that's true. But I guess. To me, I feel like I'm just trying to be more honest about what I do and don't know.
Well, then why are you going to assume that it was designed? You don't know that.
I think that is where, to some degree, I understand. Maybe it's a lack of better terminology, but there is like some sense of faith or decision to believe that there is an ordering principle.
Yeah, so that just contradicts the last thing that you said. You're like, I'm not going to lean into things I do or don't know.
I'm going to be honest.
Something I don't know, I'm just going to have faith for it because I like it better. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm going to be honest that it leaves the strict realm of science at that point. But I do believe that there are plenty of scientists who believe that things are knowable, that are out in the universe, that belief to them drove them to try to understand it more. So to me, there seems to point, it's not really the God of the gaps, there seems to be some sort of fine tuning, some form of design that's intriguing to me. So to me, like, all right, I'm going to try to believe
you keep
this is
assuming
possible.
it's designed when it could just be natural chemistry.
Yeah, I'm okay with it being assumed, but to me, to be able to discover anything new, there has to be assumptions that you understand have restrictions and aren't perfect and aren't a hard science, but they actually can lead to greater discoveries. That's
Sure. But B, like you came up here saying like, I'm trying to be honest. I'm doing my best to like set aside all my biases. And then when I have I don't know, I just think it's the God I want it to be. Like that's the opposite of what you're like claiming that you're doing. You're just having faith for no reason. And real quick, I want to meet Kevin as well too. But like, I like don't see what evidence you do have for God. Like all the stuff that you're doing is like, I don't have evidence for this, but then it just ends up being faith so far. Also, this isn't an evidence for God. This is a if God is evil kind of thing, and you don't seem to believe in a particular God. You're a deist, so I don't know if you have any business being up here. But Kevin, what's your age and religion?
Hey man, 35, and I am Roman Catholic.
Okay. So you believe in the Bible God, probably, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, the Catholic.
Maybe you guys can sort this out with each other and figure out which God it really is.
Okay.
Do you think nature seems designed to, or something?
So I heard a little bit of what he said, and so my, what I would call the proof for God, I kind of touched on some of the stuff he said, but I don't know if you ever heard of the Transcendental Argument for God.
I don't know. How does it work?
So it's in its form, it's a disjunctive argument. So, X is a necessary precondition for Y, God being a necessary precondition for existence itself. We exist, therefore X is true. There must be a God. And
you're saying God is the necessary precondition for existence?
Well, not for existence, for basically three categories: epistemology, ethics, and logic.
Sure. Why is that?
Because he's the only thing that could ground those three categories.
Can you?
I mean, the only
how so? How does he?
He's the only coherent.
How does he ground, for example, what are the three categories? Epistemology.
Yeah, epistemology, metaphysics, and ethics.
Okay, how does he ground epistemology?
So it would be based on universal claims. If we have any beliefs, they would that we ought to do something. We don't have any. You can't really physically prove a universal, but it has to come from somewhere. So through divine intelligence, I would say.
Say that
through
again?
I would say it has to come from somewhere, and I would say that would be from
epistemology has to come from somewhere.
You have to have a belief. Like you have a belief, it has to come from somewhere, right?
Yeah, but doesn't the belief come from us? Isn't that where that's what we have?
Yes, and you have to justify your belief, and that's the justification.
How do you justify it? Just God told you? How do you justify it? Just God told you?
Logic.
We're doing logic. I thought we were doing epistemology.
Or epistemology. Yeah, the fact that you have a belief set proves that you have to have a justification, or not proves, but means you have to have a justification for that belief.
Okay, yeah. So like, my cat is meowing. I can hear my cat. So it seems to be true that my cat is meowing. Can you hear it on the microphone?
Yeah, I just heard it. Yeah.
Okay, so you've confirmed that. This seems to be true. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe it's something else. But my justification was that you confirmed it. And so this is my belief. I heard it. I experienced it. You confirmed it. And so this seems to be like a justified true belief. It might not be true.
Right.
Like it's possible that like nothing is true and that was something else. But I think it is true. So I feel like this is a justified true belief. Where did God come into that justification?
Where did he come into the justification for epistemology?
Yeah, I formed what seems to be a justified true belief. What was God's role in that?
Well, the logic that I can even have a belief itself.
The what?
The logic, the use of reason and logic that I can even have a belief.
I just experienced it. I just heard her meow. I didn't use logic. I just experienced it. And then you said you heard it. So that justified it for me. That's the epistemology.
But that's also, so for me, that's like a normative level, like a normative level experience. Like I could prove the same way. Yeah.
But I don't know what you mean by normative. Like that's what I should experience?
No, what I'm saying is more like on a metaphysical level.
I think normative normally in these conversations would mean like, here's what you should do.
Right.
I'm going to let my cat out. Hold on. Here's a little background music. So, yeah, what role did God play in my epistemology of forming that justified true belief?
He would play the role that you would even have belief in itself.
Like he gave me a mind or something?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, not like he.
So you have to presuppose that he made my mind, and then that's what justifies it.
But he's the presupposition to. I mean, he is the creator, but yeah, he's the presupposition to logic, epistemology, and metaphysics.
I would just presuppose myself. I would say that like my mind came about naturally because we do see nature happen. We don't see God happen. So I think that's like a safer presupposition, and that like solves the epistemology part.
But that's also a subjective claim. So the
is yours?
Reason
is your claim objectively true?
Yes.
Can you prove that?
Yeah, I would say. Well, so I'm trying.
Or do you have to just do a presupposition based off of what you kind of like think it is?
Sorry, what do you mean by that?
If you're doing presuppositions, then you're doing like, here's what I think it is, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's a subjective claim.
Right.
Okay. So we both are doing that, but in mine, I'm using nature, and you're using God. That's all.
Right. So we have two competing claims, and then how would we verify those two?
Well, we know that nature exists. We can see it.
Right.
We don't know God exists because we can't see it or detect it in any way. So it seems like mine's just a little better.
Well, you're presupposing that nature is better, but you're not actually proving that it's better.
Just that it exists.
Yeah, just that it exists. Like,
yeah.
So that
like we
can
we can confirm mine, whereas with yours we have to kind of like guess that this indetectable, invisible thing that's outside of space, time, and logic is like in charge of stuff, and that's kind of a big, wild, weird claim that doesn't seem to add anything to the conversation. But maybe with logic it'll be better. You want to try and do the logic one instead of the epistemology one?
Sure. But I would also say, I mean, it's not a claim that has, I would put divine revelation in there as well. I wouldn't say it's just a claim without any evidence. And then from there, it would, say, obviously, if it's not a clear cut, you would have to compete different worldviews.
Sorry, I missed that. A divine revelation?
Yeah, divine revelation.
Like, is that in your own mind or like from the Bible?
No, from the Bible, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't think the Bible's true, though, so that doesn't really help.
Right.
Okay. So what about the logic one?
It would be similar. It was, he presupposes, or God is a presupposition for logic. So without God, we could not have logic. Otherwise, you would just be starting with logic.
So without God, it could be the case that P equals not P. But since we have God, he makes sure that P never equals not P. Or something like that, right? Or what does he do to logic to, like, he keeps it consistent?
No, he gives us logic.
I think we just like figured logic out, though. It's a language device, right? Like it's a method where like using language and like noticing like things are different or things are the same as themselves. We like used language to kind of like make that. I don't think that like I don't think God had a role in that.
Well,
More like Aristotle.
Do you think that logic is universal?
I think it's unchanging. Is that what you mean? Universal and unchanging? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I mean. So like we figured out a way to like use our language in a way that applied to everything.
Right. So you're saying it's a collectivism type of deal.
I don't know what collectivism is. I just mean like we figured out how to like Aristotle specifically figured out how to like use language in a way where it could apply to everything. That's all it seems like.
Right. So you think it's like what, evolution, I guess, then, or just a product of like just
philosophy.
a human construct, a concept, or something, a philosophy?
It's a method that was invented in order to figure out things about like propositions, right? Like how can we figure out if what this guy's saying is true or not? Let's like kind of make up these, like use our language in a way to help kind of like narrow it down so that we like forces people to be so specific, right? That you can't go back on it, right?
Right.
That's all. I think that's all it is. You think it's like some like magical thing that God holds together though? Like I don't see how like does God follow the rules of logic, or did he create the rules of logic?
Yeah, that's what I would say. He created the rules. He created logic itself. Yeah.
So before he created logic, he was illogical?
No, I would say logic is a part of him.
I don't know what that means.
I would say God is logic is a trait of God.
Okay. So he is logical.
Yes, he is logical. Like he couldn't contradict himself.
Right. But can he like break the laws of logic?
No, because then he would contradict himself.
So like with me, sometimes I do this. I lost my quarters. Oh, here they are. I have like these 2 quarters. And this isn't like a magic trick, but they're just like 2 quarters. And then if I just put 2 quarters in my pocket, and does this have shirt pocket? No, and there's no other quarters in my pocket. Can I pull out 5 quarters? Can 2 equal 5? Or is that illogical?
Can 2 equal 5, I would say, is illogical.
Could God do that? Like, could Jesus put 2 quarters in his pocket and then pull out 5?
Could Jesus put 2 quarters in his pocket and pull out 5?
Or that'd be illogical. So he couldn't do that then.
I don't know. That's a good question, because I usually think of that as like, could God build a rock that's so heavy that he couldn't lift it? And I would say no, because that's a contradiction. He couldn't do something. He couldn't make something he couldn't do.
Yeah. I mean, you or I could do that for sure.
Right.
That is something that you could do, but God couldn't do. But with the coins, we can't do it and he can, which doesn't make sense. If he can't break logic, then he just can't do miracles. That's like the whole thing about them, is that they like are impossible. Right. So it kind of like limits him in a really like strict way to say he has to follow logic. But I would say this, you agree that logic is unchanging?
Unchanging? What do you mean by unchanging? Like
consistent everywhere in the universe? Like if like the rules of logic have always been and will always be true?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that minds undergo change?
Yes.
Okay. I agree. I think that since those are both true, that logic can only be grounded in a non-mind. If you're going to like ground something that consistent, it has to be in something that is consistent. But God has a mind, right? Like an active mind.
Divine intelligence. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it a mind, but yeah, you know.
Yeah, he does mental processing of some kind. He thinks and and acts and decides and reacts. Yeah.
Right.
So this argument that you're hearing right here is called TOG. It's actually the Transcendental Argument against God. And it basically says that only by presupposing atheism, or that there's no transcendental mind, can we account for logic. Because if there was some sort of transcendental mind accounting for logic, then it could change. And logic seems to be unchanging. But only if you presuppose atheism. It's true. A lot of people are using it. Using TOG. But I also don't think that, like, and correct me if I'm wrong here.
Yeah.
I don't think that, like, these transcendental type of arguments are, like, holding you into church. Right? Like, whenever I hear people talk about this kind of stuff, I'm like, I can't imagine anyone being like, okay, I'm in church, I'm reading the Bible, this all feels good, I'm teaching my family stuff, but I just don't know if God grounds epistemology. Like, I don't really think anyone's hanging on to that. I think it's just like a fun, like, discussion to have. You know what I mean? I think what's more hanging you onto it is that God is like this good being that loves you, and you want to be like part of it and involved in the afterlife part, of course, too. Rather, Kevin sounds dope. So I guess my question would be, am I right about that? That you don't like really care about tag as much as it's just a fun conversation to have? Like, if you found out tag was bullshit and God doesn't ground logic, you'd still be a Catholic, right? Like,
yeah, it's not the only thing that's
yeah. That's what I feel that a lot when people bring it up. It's like, I don't think anyone like is hinging their religion on this. I mean, some people are, but they're well, my dad does, actually, if I'm to be honest with you. But my dad is he's a very angry and sad person, so I don't think that he counts as like a normal Catholic. He's a rough fellow to talk to. He's on the app. You might see him around. But my question to you would be, if God was evil, would you know?
If God was evil, would I know? I believe I would.
We run a lot of backgrounds here that just say God's evil, Jesus is evil, here's all these bad things, and we get into these great discussions about it. And they're fun discussions, to go through the Bible and look at all the horrors, or to go through just like reality and be like, look at cancer and stuff like that. Whatever. Right. They're interesting conversations, but like I realized, like, I don't think you really could know for sure if God was the devil. He could trick you into thinking that he came as Jesus to save you from, like, and think about it this way, like, the devil's this evil genius, right? And so God, is in heaven, he makes these angels, the devil overthrows heaven, right? Because, and then the devil makes this story that's like, oh, you can't overthrow God, it's impossible, but you actually could. But he makes us think that because he writes this Bible and he says, oh, all your sacrifices, you don't have to do those anymore because I sent Jesus down. But that just like isn't really what, like, it was, Jesus was just the devil. He's like, yeah, so now we're not doing animal sacrifices, but we are supposed to be. Right? But he made it seem like we're not supposed to be. And so we're all just chilling down here thinking we're saved, and then we're all just burning in hell. We have no idea. Like, there's just no way to really know if that's what happened, because if it was the devil doing it, he'd outsmart all of us. Right?
Right. But so you think this would be the world that the devil would create?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't believe in the devil. I'm just saying, like, we can't know for sure. It looks more like a devilish world than a good God world. Sometimes I will take a guest on a boat ride, but I feel like you're pretty familiar with like the problem of evil and suffering and those kind of discussions. Yeah.
Yeah, somewhat.
Oh, well, then I'll take you on a quick boat ride to explain it to you. Do you have a life jacket, or do you know how to swim? Or
I do know how to swim.
Okay. So we're on a boat, and we're sailing off into the distance. And we go so far, we can't see the shore anymore. We're in uncharted waters, and we come across an island that's never been mapped, a new island that we just discovered. But we didn't discover. Look, we see off in the distance. There's some people there. There's some houses of some kind, like huts, and it's a secluded island that is unmapped and has never had contact with modern civilization. And we make our way ashore. And these people who have never met any modern humans or, for 20,000 years, it's been untouched by anyone else. And they just super conveniently, they speak English. They say, hello, welcome. And we're like, hello, it's good to be here. And then they say, you have to leave. You cannot stay here. Well, why? This is great. We just met people. This is cool. And they say, because this island is run by an omnipotent, omniscient, omni-malevolent God. It is all-powerful, all-knowing, and evil. It wants the worst for us. It wants us all fucking dead and tortured. You have to get out of here. It already knows you're here. You have to go away. And we are looking around going like, well, that guy's in a hammock. This guy's over here. What are they? They're having like a Mai Tai. She's surfing over here. This one looks like he's a little sick. Like maybe he has the flu, but that'd probably be okay. This God sucks. Like, what are you talking about? You look around and say, like, how can it be the case that there's an all-powerful, all-evil being here, and you guys are kind of okay, right? And I feel like that's just perfectly displays the problem of suffering in a Uno reverse card kind of way. When we look around on Earth, we go, look, there's some good stuff over here, but also, like, these people are dying sick over here. There's some war, there's graping, there's a bunch of Harlequin babies dying in a hospital. Oh, the hospital burned down. Fuck, that sucks. These like terrible things happening. And then yet we're supposed to believe that there's an all good God who can do anything, that wants the best for us. It's kind of hard to believe, right? But if it were the case that God was secretly evil, he might give us a little bit of both to keep us on the edge, to lure us into being here a little longer, just to torture us. Like a prank could be underway for all we know. But with the all good God, it just doesn't make sense.
The only thing with that to me is why, if the devil or the true God were to be this all the same traits, just a malevolent God, why would he allow? Because I mean, and I don't know, you might know these numbers better than me, but I would say, why would he allow so many believers and then give himself? I mean, unless he just has a true will to be the underdog, it just seems like nobody really puts. I mean, there's Satanists out there for sure, but I feel like they're the minority group, and that he would just.
They don't really believe in Satan anyway.
Right, yeah. So it's almost like you'd have more either neutral or believers, and he would be just like this massive underdog that's like, no, this is exactly what I wanted. He doesn't want
followers. That's not his goal, the way that like the God you believe in wants like followers to believe in him stuff. He doesn't give a fuck. He's going to put everyone in hell. He's just toying with us. And we'd never, ever know.
Right, but I feel like he would have.
And then someone would say, dear God, please heal my baby of cancer. And he'd be like, watch this, I'm going to do it. So they think God's real. And then when they die, they're going to be in hell. It's going to be hilarious. Like we just don't know. Right. There's no way to know. Yeah. But it also
just the ultimate troll.
Yeah. And I think it does also like make the Bible make a little bit more sense when you see things like God doing terrible, awful, evil things. You're kind of like, this doesn't make any sense. And then if you read it in this context, like maybe that makes more sense. Obviously, I don't believe in any of it. I think like people just made up the Bible. But I think it's something to think about because, I don't know, it could help you deconstruct or something like that if you need to get out of religion.
With that, all right, with you saying that, so one of the questions I would have to that is, why would the apostles have and man created this whole epistemology and died for it?
I think they believed it was true.
So
I don't know. Like, by the way, the
where-
whole thing of that they died for their belief is like a really like unproven claim. It's a thing that's like sort of listed in the Bible, but not as much as people think. And then church fathers, like hundreds of years later, just like said that they did that. It's not a like very verified fact, but people believe in things all the time and give up their life for it. They're crazy. Usually they're crazy people that do that, like cult members and religious zealots and things like that.
So you think the devil was acting as God to make them believe it that way? They could lead themselves to their ultimate death and promote this
Yeah, maybe.
kind of thing.
We never know.
Yeah.
There's this great verse in where is it here? This is the Old Testament in 2 Samuel. There's this famous story where David is asked to take a census. Do you know the story?
I read 2 Samuel a little while ago, so it's been.
Yeah,
been
I
a
mean,
minute,
it's
yeah.
it's not like it doesn't stand out as like the main part of 2 Samuel or anything. It's like near the end, and the anger of the Lord was again kindled against Israel. It happened a lot back then. And he incited David against them, saying, "Go count the people of Israel and Judah." So the king went to Joab and the commanders who were with him and said, "Go count all the tribes from Dan to Beersheba." So we know how many there are. So they go count everyone. God says, "Hey, David, go count." And David goes, "Okay." And he goes and counts. And then God comes back and is like, "What'd you do?" He's like, "I counted them." And he's like, "You're in trouble." And so he gets punished, and the punishment is 70,000 people get plagued and died. So it's kind of like one of those weird times where God like punishes someone else other than the person who did the crime, but also like, what was the crime here? It's kind of weird. There's some people who say that like, well, you're not supposed to count your soldiers because you just you just trust no matter, even if you only have one soldier, God's going to help you win or something like that. But he asked him to, like, is he supposed to say no to God? Like you can, like it's a lose-lose test. But there's an interesting thing here because you know how in the Gospels, like Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, will hear the same story in multiple books, but kind of from like slightly different perspectives.
Yeah. Yep.
They did that in the Old Testament too. You read this again, this exact same story, David and the census, in First Chronicles. But just to recap, the old one was God comes and tells David to take a census, and he does, right? There's an interesting difference here. In 1 Chronicles 21, Satan stood up against Israel and incited David to count the people of Israel. So David does. Did you notice there's like a little subtle difference there? I don't know if you noticed it. Okay.
Yeah. Which I heard the verse, but what book was that in?
In Chronicles, 1 Chronicles, chapter 21, verse 1. It's the same story. He does it. He counts them. God comes back and gives the pestilence on the 70,000 people. And it's a repeat of the same story. And a lot of Chronicles has repeats of Samuel and Kings, I think, too. They just swapped out Yahweh with Satan here. What the fuck? Right? Like, this is a big, like, issue. It's a big, like, clear contradiction, and again, probably because the authors were like, this makes God look bad. Let's say it was Satan. Like, they just changed it as they went. But if not, it sure is an interesting point towards my argument, my idea here.
Yeah. No, I'm surprised I've never, well, like I said, it's been a while since I read 2 Samuel and Chronicles. Yeah, I'd have to look at that one. That's, that is interesting.
I just realized this. I'm so sorry, everyone. Joel has been sending me Discord messages to help give me to help me out here. This is all about how God has a mind. This is from earlier for the other guy. Sorry, Joel, if you're still listening. My best friend is at work today. Do you have a best friend, Kevin?
I do.
Oh man, isn't it great?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
There's someone to like, they always got your back and you can lean on them. And like, if you do a show, they'll always be there.
Yeah, until the devil sneaks up and trolls you with them.
Kevin, I like you. Good guy. All right. Well, hey, look at those verses if you want. There's a bunch of apologetics online for them that they all suck, and but feel free to read through them, and then come on back and we'll talk some more some other day. All right.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
All right. Take care.
All right. You too. Bye.
Good guy, Kevin. There. Too bad he had a best friend. I'm kind of looking. Just at the moment, like I'm not looking for a best friend. I'm just looking for like a friend. Yeah, because my best friend kind of left.
Mezzo.
Hey, leaving. Hey, how old are you?
46.
Have we talked before?
I don't know.
Oh, are you a Christian?
No.
Are you religious
Judaism.
though? Oh, you're a deist?
Judaism.
Oh, okay. So do you think God's evil?
I will say that I was a Christian for 42 years.
Right, but when for right now, I guess I'm asking. Oh, well, let's do that one first. When you were a Christian, did you think God was evil?
No.
No. What about now? Maybe?
No.
Then why'd you if it's the same answer for both, why'd you make the distinction?
Well, because I don't believe Jesus is God.
I didn't say Jesus. Well, let me ask the question in a way you want to answer better. Do you think Jesus is God?
No.
Yeah, me neither. That guy was a quack. Right? People don't say that a lot, but Jesus was a freaking quack. A prophecy quack. You know what I mean?
Agree.
Yeah. He was he looked at the Old Testament. They didn't call it that yet, but he looked at all the scriptures and he read these stories about this just unhinged, diabolical God who was here's how to do slavery. I'm going to make you eat your children. Here's when it's okay to burn people alive. And I'm going to kill all your babies. And then he was like, that's me. I'm that guy. What a lunatic. What an absolute quack Jesus was. I'm with you on that one. I'm on your side here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about the Yahweh? You think that guy's full of shit or evil or anything though? Oh, you already said no, you don't think so. Oh, why don't you think that guy's evil? You don't believe in the Torah or something?
Yeah, I'm strictly Torah.
And that's just the first 5, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's good because that saves you from the Amalekites and stuff like that. And Nehemiah. Sure. Do you think Nehemiah knew what he was talking about?
Like I said, I'm the first 5 books of Torah. So
yeah. When
you go past that, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I don't have a lot in there. I mean, I guess there's the stuff where it's it says that he's gonna the death penalty for working on the Sabbath, stuff like that. I think that's pretty terrible. You're on board with that though?
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty rough, but that's his day and he keeps it holy. So
you agree with that one?
Yeah, absolutely.
So when you're just driving around do you do Saturday or Sunday?
That's interesting because I did the last 2 years,
just whatever,
saying that it was from Friday sundown to, Saturday sundown to,
Friday, Saturday. Yeah. So Saturday.
There's graphics.
You can just say it's Saturday. Yeah.
There's graphics that say, well, maybe the Sabbath starts on sunrise on Saturday. So, I mean, it's a big.
To play it safe, you should just take the whole weekend off. But let's say it's on Saturday and you're driving down the road and you see a guy mowing his lawn. In your mind, sorry, leaving you. The question is, you see someone mowing their lawn, and you're like, in your mind, you're like, that guy deserves to die. Is that what you think?
No, absolutely not. I don't.
I'm with you.
That,
I think that'd be crazy to say someone's like working on the Sabbath that they deserve to die. That was a crazy thing you said 2 minutes ago. I'm on your side.
I think working on the Sabbath is commerce. So,
well, this guy
money,
in the book was picking up sticks and they killed him. He wasn't making money.
I know. Yeah. I mean, I can't deny with that.
You have what you think, but God has what God thinks, and you disagree with God because it's so evil, right?
No, I don't disagree with God at all.
You agree that people who work, even picking up sticks, deserve the death penalty? Like, I mean, you're a monster.
If that's what the Torah says, then yes.
What does it say about alcohol consumption? Are you allowed to get drunk?
No, it said a drunkard isn't good.
How many have you had tonight?
4.
And it's Friday night. It's sundown, so like it's Sabbath too. You're going to frickin' hell, man.
But I'm going to hell.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey,
Lord.
the real truth is, leaving Jesus, I don't talk to people who are intoxicated. I have a strict policy on that. So I appreciate your honesty,
okay.
but have some coffee and come back, a little later in the night, maybe. Okay.
Shabbat shalom. Yes.
What do you say about my mom? What do you say about my mom? We should like, you know how some cars you need a breathalyzer to start them? They should have that with phones. Is that an invention someone has made up before?
Hi.
Oh, hey.
Am I not allowed to come up if I'm not like a hardcore believer?
Well, if you just like believe in God, it's fine with me. Are you an atheist?
I'm agnostic, but I was just curious. Like, I'm like figuring out what I believe right now. That's probably why this live popped up. I don't know.
Is your name Lily? Is that
yeah?
Like, okay, it's hard to tell like where the first name and last name.
Yes, it's Lily. Lily.
Like, Lilia? Yeah. Okay, Lily. Well, how old are you?
25.
Yeah, you can be up here for sure. Yeah, I mean, look, the whole reason that we do this isn't to like, just like make Christians look dumb. That happens. that does happen. That's just kind of like a fun coincidence. But like the point of this is we're helping people get out of religion and out of this kind of like old idea and into something a bit more progressive and realistic and a little bit more fun. So yeah, I'm here for you. Like let's talk for sure. Were you like raised religious at all?
No, so I actually wasn't raised religious at all.
Good.
I have like kind of a weird thing with this. So like wasn't raised religious at all. I'm Jewish by ethnicity, but like nobody in my family ever went to temple or anything like that. And then I got sober, went to AA, and kind of like just started to become spiritual because it's a spiritual program.
Yeah.
And
it's
I mean,
a fucking cult, by the way. Like I think it does great work as far as like helping people sober up. I'm also an alcoholic. I sobered up via atheism without having to go to the place.
Good for you.
Yeah,
That's in your sobriety.
But you know what? Like they literally do, and like there's articles about this. The exact same thing that cults do are these repetitive things that you say on repeat that also remove power from yourself. And this is like what like Heaven's Gate, Jonestown, like big cults will have people do. Yeah. And that's what they do. Like, like you sit there and you say the things, and one of them is like, I'm not in control. And like,
but do you think that it's inherently bad? Like, even if it meets your ideas?
No, I don't think so at all. I'm just saying that like the way it works does like help people with alcoholism. It also hooks them onto a religion that is false, like just like cults do. By the way, some cults help people out a lot. They like someone can have like a really shitty life, and then the cult will be like all their friends are there, and they eat more healthy because they're eating off of the land.
I think of it kind of like, I don't know. I think of it kind of like, I compare it more to like sports teams or like dance company, like things like that I did as a kid, like where it's like, okay, there's a very culty atmosphere to it, but your life can be a lot better because of it. But I don't know. So I feel like, I forgot what I was going to say. But yeah, I mean, so sure, there's the part of it that's like, okay, I'm just gaslighting myself into believing in God because of this program. I've been through that totally. Like, okay, I did it pretty much like I've always been agnostic. I've never been a full-on atheist, but like what's interesting to me is my dad was like super atheist my whole life. My mom's
I have
like
the
a little
opposite.
more.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah. So my dad was super atheist, also in the program. And he, like, just recently now, after being sober for a while, it was like, I kind of believe in something. And I feel like that's kind of sparked something in me of, like, maybe I should believe in something too. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's like, I'm just struggling with it because I feel like what I want is like what I see that people have with some kind of belief and some kind of spirituality. And I feel like living my whole life in atheism or agnosticism or whatever you want to call it I'm a very anxious person, right? Like I think a lot, I think too much about things, I intellectualize things. It did not bring me peace to just be like, the earth was just, to just think that like there's nothing did not bring me any peace. And now it's like, all these people that like I trust like in the program and like even now like my dad kind of like people that like don't have a theistic view necessarily but have some kind of belief in God, like I like want that. So I'm kind of at this bridge point of like, do I start looking into Judaism? Do I start doing this? Do I start doing that? Like, and I heard the conversation before. It seemed like that guy was just like fucking around. I don't know what he was saying, but like,
that guy was tanked. That guy needs AA. Yeah, for sure.
I was like, what?
No, look, I mean, here's the thing. Things that help people don't have to be true. Santa Claus helps kids act good. Doesn't make it real. Believing in something outside of yourself can be really helpful. There's a lot of like really well-known psychological effects, psychological phenomena that have like names and research behind them and everything that explain every single one of these like feelings. For example, the Hawthorne effect is a well-known, well-documented, well-scientifically researched psychological phenomenon where people tend to act better when they think they're being watched, right? And that could be a security camera, smile, you're on camera, like one of those kind of things.
I'm a psych major, familiar with what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, right? So and for the audience too, like that's also a thing that happens when people think God is watching. They might act a little better. They might not, go hit the vodka or whatever, something like that.
So then I'm at this point though where it's like, do you just drink the Kool-Aid because it'll make you feel better? Like that's kind of
right. Yeah. So here's why I would suggest against that. If you need to believe in something that's bigger than yourself to rely on for joy, I would do it in something that's true. I have deep, great reverence for nature itself. You don't need to follow a cult because the more numbers that Christianity has, the more sway it has politically. And, it just by walking through the doors of a church, you really do help support even like Westboro Baptist ideals, right? So it's a really like dangerous thing to latch onto because it harms whole groups of peoples. And I don't know if you're like someone who's already anti-LGBTQ or something like that.
Of course not. No.
But they are. That's their thing. Stick around here and listen to some of these kind of like debate lives, and you'll hear Christian after Christian say how wrong it is, right?
And that's horrible. Yeah. I mean, I feel like the only thing I would get behind would be like Reform Judaism, which is like very, very like, whatever you want to believe, totally scientific, like you can be atheist and be a part of it. It's more just like good living principles or like, spirituality is kind of just like someone in the chat said something like yoga. Like I'm kind of at the point where like, I totally feel you about like believing in stuff that's based on truth. And like, I feel like the closest I've gotten.
Yoga.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Like, and the closest I've gotten to spirituality, and this is kind of like maybe going to open up another segue would probably be like when I like experimented with psychedelics, and I had like psychedelic experiences that like led to things that I couldn't explain. And obviously, like I said, I'm a very intellectual
Oh, I can
person.
explain those.
But like I can explain it, and I'm like, right, so I'm on this point of like totally can explain it. It's, you know, the flooding of serotonin, it's XYZ, it's all of that.
Yeah, you
But
were
then there's
hallucinating like crazy. For
Yeah,
sure.
of course,
People
of
people
course.
come up here and do that. Like, I don't know, man. I was on mushrooms once, and I saw some stuff I just can't explain. I was like, you were hallucinating. Of course, you can't explain it. It was weird because you were like, it wasn't real. So
Yeah, but
obviously,
then there's like the wanting. It's like I get all that, and I'm totally like I've spent my whole life being like intellectual, looking at stuff is just like it is what it is. I tripped out. That's why I thought I fucking felt God or whatever. I'm like in your camp mostly, but it's like just this wanting and longing for like the warm cozy of some kind of false belief, I guess, you know? I think that's the part that like
Yeah.
is that I'm struggling with.
well, I think that there are ways to find that don't involve supporting hate groups, right? You know what I mean? And so, and I think like what you're saying too about just like some sort of Reform Judaism. I don't know that much about it. I don't know what they do necessarily. So I can't really like speak on that. But as far as like just joining a religion in general, I don't think it's required. I think there's a lot of really
Oh wait,
valuable.
someone just said she wants to be high, lol. I'm like, yep, you're not wrong. Maybe maybe
Well,
that is it.
Well, like here's what I'm saying though. Like there are things to find in the natural world that
Right.
can bring you that awe and that wonder that you're craving, right? And whether it's with other people or with like just the universe itself, like learn about it. There's a thing I talk about on here sometimes where like you know, just out of rarity, you have a particular value. I don't know if you like look out at space that much, or if
Oh
you, like,
yeah, sure.
you think like pictures of like the JWST nebula pictures and
Yeah, I
and,
love space.
yeah,
Totally.
Hubble deep space stuff. You look at that and you go, holy shit, I'm a teeny insignificant blip. Like it's kind of you know, like crushing a little bit to your ego. But if you get yourself up out of that rubble pile of your ego, you can realize like there's so much to see and experience here, and I'm a part of it. It's the case that rocks can't do that. Planets can't do that. Stars can't do that. Those big nebulas we see can't do what we can do, which is to like notice it and learn about it. So just out of rarity in the cosmos, we have a bit of a like duty almost to experience the universe and to know that we're a part of it, because the rest of it can't. We might
Right.
be the only minds in the universe, right? So, you know, there's things like that I think about that like, fuck, that just like hits me and fills me up. You know, like when you realize like a star exploded and formed into me eventually, and then thought about that star exploding, that's like enough to keep me going. And that gives me that feeling, right? That you're talking about, that I get, that's similar to what I used to get when I was in church, when I was a Christian.
Right.
You feel
right.
like that. You feel like the guy who made the universe likes me. We're friends. Like that makes you feel connected to it. I don't have the guy anymore, but I found myself still connected to the universe in a like more meaningful way.
Yeah, no, I think that's really, really interesting. And thank you for sharing that. I can definitely relate. And I don't know if this is veering off into a topic that like you don't want to discuss, but if you're open to, I'm curious to know like what your experience was like with getting sober. Like you said, you got sober through atheism. Like what is that like for you?
Well, I mean, like more through just like humanism, right? It was
Right,
it was more that you know, I had a friend, and it's not Joel. For people like Joel, also is my best friend, but it's a different friend who was my best friend, but it's a different friend who was my best friend, but it's a different friend. My best friend, but it's a different friend. So I said, the only way that you can do it is if I do it too. So we stopped together, miles apart, but we started calling each other more and making sure and checking up on each other.
And do you
And
think
so-
that you were like really an alcoholic?
Yeah.
Because, like, okay, this is something that I have, like, a big problem with. And I'm, like, glad I'm, like, on live talking to someone I don't know, because I, like, can't really talk about this with people in my life. Because, like, my boyfriend's sober, my best friends that aren't sober, like, you've got to stay sober forever. People in my family are sober. Like, everybody in my life is kind of just like, yep, stay in AA. Like, that's what you should do. Like, I mean, I can talk about this, but it's like, when I talk about this, like, I'm just usually met with like, oh, that's just your disease talking, you know, because I've just been like kind of fed that for like a long time. And the people in my life that aren't sober, like, I've told them that. So they're like, oh, you've told us, like, this is just your alcoholism. And so I think that like what I'm kind of grappling with is like, I'm like, maybe I wasn't really, like, maybe I was just going through a hard time. Like, I don't know. And then I think, like, I don't know. I just am like, I don't know. It's just so much of the stuff that like I've learned.
A lot of people like during COVID were hit the bottle pretty hard, you know, because everyone was home and bored. So I don't know when your thing happened, but for a lot of people, I know that is something that happened, which is.
I mean,
why...
I was like a bad drug addict, like long before COVID, and
okay.
like, but it's like sometimes I'm just like, I don't know. So I was like, I got into drugs, whatever. It was bad. I
think we have to be more careful about what words we use on TikTok when it comes to
I'm
those
so
things.
sorry.
Like
I'm
alcohol,
totally
we can
new.
say, but let's call the other things candy.
Right.
Actually, that sounds too good. Let's call them bug shit.
Whatever. Got into things. I'll just be super. I'm new to TikTok Live. I apologize.
Just bugs.
Got into bugs.
You're eating lots of bugs.
Eating lots of bugs, and you know, whatever. And I don't know. There's just like, I just kind of was told because like my dad's sober, like this is the way to do it. Eventually I did it. Life got better. And I have a really great life today as the result of AA. Like, you know, it's like, and that's what I've been told, is that I have a really good life as the result of AA, and like by default because of this like higher power. And
Lily, it's you.
Yeah,
You're
right?
You're the thing. Like you, like with support of other people, and maybe even with the support of a lie, you found you were able to get yourself out of this. Like, give yourself some fucking credit. Like it's amazing that to be able to do that, and you know, and stick to it. Like I'm a big proponent of like sobriety as an atheist, as someone who the only time I ever went to AA was like a court ordered.
Oh, sorry, I just got distracted. People are saying all this nice stuff. Thanks, chat. But yeah, I don't know. So it's just interesting to like hear that perspective. And like, I think that's what I have a hard time with is like, you know, I'm like, oh, I just like, yeah, things have just changed a little bit. Like, I'm not as involved in the program as I was. Like, I'm kind of just like in a transition with like how I'm feeling about it. And so it's like, and when I'm feeling bad, I'm always going to this point of like, oh, it's because I don't have a higher power really that I understand. And that's what like my sponsor says. And it's just like, so it's like nice to.
It doesn't give you more meaning. Like there's a weird thing about God, at least the religious God, the Abrahamic gods, with the one you're considering here, where like, if real, then what the fuck are we doing here? We have no purpose now. Anything that like you, Lily, could have accomplished in this life, like I don't know how old you said you were, but maybe within the next 5 years you like find the cure for cancer or something like that. I don't know what. Well, actually, you said you're doing psychology. Like maybe you really help some people, right? But if God exists, he could have just done that. Why are you doing it? Why are we doing stuff? He's like able to do literally everything, and he's just like letting us play. Like we're just these pawns in his grand scheme that don't really hold any significance. I think there's like so much more value in the atheistic worldview that like these accomplishments not only are accredited to us, but it's up to us to do it. Like we have a lot more to do and a lot more value in what we do. Plus, it makes our, you know, I mean, it's a bummer that eternity doesn't, like, our minds don't exist for eternity in some sort of conscious hell or heaven. I guess the hell part's good. That's not real. But, like, it makes this life right now so much more valuable, so much, like, better. But, like, we got to crush it right now. You got to hit it hard right now. You got to live it up. You got to live your best life. Stay out of the bottle and get into the, like, better stuff, you know? I just think there's a lot more to be offered here.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. Yeah, it's just weird when like there's just that kind of pressure, I guess, to experience something, and then you're like constantly wanting to experience it, you know?
Well, here's what I would offer or suggest for you. I have to go to the restroom. What I would suggest you do is hang out. I'm going to put on some music, and then we're going to take some more guests. Listen to these other guests, and then you'll see what kind of things religion has to offer, and it might sway you away. Or maybe they'll convince you to join.
I don't think so, but I'll stick around.
I don't think so either. But all right. Thanks for coming up, Lily.
Yeah,
I appreciate you and hang out. And thanks for joining. All right, W's for Lily, everybody. W's for Lily. Okay. So I have Juggalody and B0. Cool. I'll be right back. Let me just use the rest. All right. Sorry about that. Thank you, everybody. Yes, and of course, we got the raid coming in. Sorry, I was in the middle of a conversation there. For the people coming from Justin, I appreciate you so much. I was watching Justin earlier today, and man, kicking ass. Oh, damn. You know, a lot of people have been saying, talking shit about Justin. Not so much talking shit about Justin, but it's just like, Mezzo and Joel, they're the best in the world. But like, I've been watching Justin. I think he's starting to get pretty good. Have you guys noticed that? I feel like Justin might be starting to get pretty good. B0, cool. Welcome in.
Hi.
How old are you? What's your religion?
I'm 18. I'm a pagan.
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry. I really love atheists, though.
Okay. So what are you doing here?
I'm just on here because I was on this debate earlier on with some Christians, and they really, really disrespected me, and I just don't understand it. It's like almost every Christian I see these days, they're just really, really disrespectful, like very disrespectful.
Because you believe in these gods that they think that you have false gods. Even
before I do tell them that I'm a pagan, they automatically just believe that I'm just, like, since obviously they know that I don't believe in Christ, they automatically just assume that I'm some, evil person and all.
Well, I don't think you're evil, but I would say misguided, though. Why do you think the pagan ones are real? Or do you not really think
Well,
that they're like
I believe in
actually
nature,
real?
and I believe in the natural spirit.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's why I believe in paganism.
But do you think that the nature has like its own mind?
Yeah. I believe in Wiccan, so.
Do you think you could use like
Yeah, you can do spells in Wicca. You can do, like, there's healing spells. There's loads of spells you can do in Wiccan.
I like no joke have been trying to like figure out if there's a spell that can recharge batteries. Does that exist?
What kind of batteries?
like a 9-volt battery, like the kind you might find in like a smoke detector or something like
I'm
that.
so sorry about that. I've got 3 going off right now. I'm too short. I can't reach my smoke detectors, so I can't turn them off.
Use a Leviosa,
A what?
like a levitation spell. Just get right up there.
Oh, I would love to do that, but I don't think I'm in Harry Potter.
Where are you?
I don't know. I'm somewhere on Earth.
Oh, they have ladders there.
Yeah, apparently. So-called, yeah.
Yeah,
Are you an
yeah.
atheist?
Look into a ladder. Get yourself a ladder. Yeah, I'm a big time atheist. That's why I'm
I
so
respect
fucking
that.
funny.
I'm friends with a lot of I used to be an atheist. I still do have a lot of atheist beliefs, as some Christians would say. But
Yeah, I
feel
really
like,
think you should change your batteries and then get back into atheism. But whatever, Wiccan doesn't hurt as many people. It's just not true, right? Like it's just like a false thing. But I saw Justin
It
fly
is,
by
but
too.
it's
Justin,
more
it's
of
nice to
a-
see you. Thanks. I was just telling people I think you're starting to get pretty good at this this debate stuff. It's been nice watching you learn and grow and find your way through these. All right. So do you think that the God that you believe in could be evil?
I mean, I feel like every spirit and everything can have tendencies of being evil. I believe people can be evil. I believe everything can have an evil tendency. So yeah, probably, possibly. But
Yeah.
I've not reached that power.
But you still like
I've not
them?
reached.
You still like them even though they're evil?
Well, I have friends that have evil tendencies, and even though they're so-called evil, I don't have disrespectful boundaries to them.
Well,
I
but
can
you don't
still
like,
respect someone.
But what do you do with your gods? Do you like worship them or anything?
You can worship them.
The evil ones?
No, not really the evil ones as much.
Which one made Harlequin syndrome?
Harley Quinn syndrome?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's like that disease that sometimes babies are born with where they look like they're inside out.
That sounds really cool, but
No, it's horrific. Like their skin is hard and they're in constant pain their whole life and they usually die before they're 1.
oh, that's really sad. I've never heard of that one before. I think I've probably seen it, but I've never heard of it. What causes it?
That's what I'm asking you. Which god causes that? What's
No
the
god can
nature
cause
god?
that. That's an infertility, like a kind of inner problem towards humans. I don't believe that much.
Do you think one of the gods made a universe?
No.
Oh, so you just believe in like
believe the universe
aliens from
was
another
created.
dimension kind of thing. I don't think God's the right
created
word
as
for your thing. Yeah.
How many gods are in my religion?
No, I'm saying I don't think God is the right word for your religion.
No, it's definitely not. It's just nature and the true world and stuff, and it's just basically Mother Nature. That's practically what my religion is. It's not any specific gods or any specific look upon or I'm going to worship this person. It's just truth within the natural world and
well, not truths, but just
and
like
stuff.
whatever you like, what you've made up within the natural world kind of thing. There's not like evidence for these things, but anyways, well, that's great. I'm sorry Christians were rude for you. Go change your battery. And then
I will.
Seriously, once they're all changed, you can come back up, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry that it's driving you crazy.
It's just a safety issue, really, at this point. Okay, but thanks, B0 Cool. It's interesting to have... maybe there's like a fire god that is keeping her safe. Is fire and nature god? I don't know. Who knows? Oh, where'd my pedal go? How was the music while I was gone? Normally, I only have like my really the peas that I can't hold only happen in the morning. Like when I do Sunday school, atheist Sunday school, I have to go take 6 breaks. But then at night I can hold it. I just can't. I couldn't do it. I don't know what's going on. I had an energy drink of some kind. I didn't even drop the full beat. Let's do the full beat. I missed it. It's a beat. I made that one a really long time ago. I make these beats like a year ago and then pop them in here. But I'm going to take this moment to read off some advertisements. Thanks, Crystal. That's the exact gif of what I was doing on the way there. Yeah. Very true. Very true. Okay. Okay. So if you're not in our Discord, the Bad Bible Debates Discord, let me tell you a little bit about it. The Bad Bible Debates is a podcast, actually, and a Discord server. So there's Bad Bible Debates podcast and then the Bad Bible Discord server. So if you guys are into that, that's me and Joel. We do a podcast where we take these debates and we trim them down. Now, we finished season 2, or we're kind of waiting to hear back on season 3. No updates right now. But if you want to get in the Discord to learn everything about that, subscribe to me or to Joel, preferably Joel over me. And then go get yourself a link. Just say, hey, I subscribed. Where's my fucking link? And we'll say, calm down. Here it is. And then you can jump in. It's fun over there. Everyone over here, how about this? Can I get ones in the TikTok chat if you're in the Discord? Does that make sense? Yeah. See all these lunatics that you can be hanging out with? It does rule. It absolutely does. So to all the freaks and dumplings, thanks for being there. Meanwhile, what we also have in the bio here are 2 things to tell you about while we wait for the next guest here. One is we have merch. We have a shirt and we have tote bags. The tote bags have Bible verses on them. Probably the best Bible verses. There's 8, I think. I don't call you hot dogs. Why would I call you guys hot dogs? That's fucking dumb. We have, let me actually click on this here. I never have our merch thing open. 4th wall. Okay, Bad Bible merch. We have the Dash Babies Against the Rocks tote bag. We have the Your Tits Are Not Like Palm Trees Bible verse tote bag. Ezekiel bread, that's the shit bread. Jesus Wishing the World Was on Fire. The Amalekites, of course. If you guys like, if you're fans of that verse of that slaughtered my ancestors, the Amalekites. And the bears killing the children, and we have a slavery tote, and these all have unique pictures and beautiful Bible verses printed on them in a lovely cursive. Yeah, the bread one's good for groceries. Yeah. Oh shit! Actually, I forget that. I always forget that I made this. I can show some of them. I have the tote over here, but it's kind of easier to do this. Here we go. That's the Amalekites one. That's the bears. Slavery. And then, of course, the Ezekiel verse about donkey come and horse dicks. One of the best verses in the Bible. So you can get those there. I forgot to change the price on the other tote bags. I'll tell you guys what. I'm going to send myself a note. If you want to get one of the newer ones, wait until tomorrow or next week, because I'm going to lower the price of the newer ones down. If you want one of the cheaper ones, just get the cheaper one. If one of the ones you want is more expensive, wait. Lower tote price. I'm going to make them all the same price. Okay. And then the other thing, oh, that's me getting my own note. Okay. The other thing worth, let me get my other background up here. There we go. The other thing is in the link in bio, I have a, it's a website. It's a BBW website, but it's called Lips. And if you want to read my lips, you can check them out. It's a list of irreconcilable passages. This is something I've been thinking about doing for a while, and then I heard Daniel mention it, and so I was like, I should just put this together. So I did. There's a lot of terrible verses in the Bible, guys. A lot. But there's some that are like especially impossible to reconcile. You just can't. Like, I just can't with this God. Like the killing of 70,000 people that we read earlier. There's no way to get out of that and say, this was a good move that God did. So I put about 20 or so, gosh, it might actually be 30 or so Bible verses in here that I think are like, you just can't get past them. You just can't. And so they're good to bring up and to learn if you need them. Debates. Now, there's lots of like these kind of things online. There's like similar types of things, and they're more. There's more than this. This is kind of just like a short list of the ones that we think are the absolute most dog shit verses in the Bible that are from God. Right now, in the New Testament, you do get some of these things where it's people are encouraging slaves to be submissive to their masters. We have one of those in there. It is a little hard to tell if it's like, is this just some guy saying this who isn't speaking for God? Right? Women should be silent in church, those types of things. So maybe with some of those, they're a little bit tricky, but they also, it's the church talking. So, it still sucks. But most of these are like God himself did something bad, whether it's a threat, hiding a body. He hides Jezebel's body, it seems. Killing the innocent, commanding genocide, accepting human sacrifice, those types of things. That's what the list is. So worth looking at and enjoying. I don't get any money if you go there. It's just for you to be there. Okay. What else? What else do we have? Oh yes, let's open up the email here. Oh yeah. I learned something called. Now it's not a vertical paradox; it's vertical. Is that the word? Veridical. Has anyone here heard of a veridical paradox? This is a term I just learned today. Has anyone heard this before? Verid with a D. Veridical paradox. These are interesting. These are things that seem like a paradox, but aren't. Now, the explanation, Joshua, I called you a veridical paradox. It's a pickle paradox is what it sounds like, but veridical pickle. Now, oh God, when you're in a paradox, you kind of are in a bit of a pickle. Like you can't figure out which thing it is. That's kind of a fun synonym. So we should call these veridical pickles. That's better. Veridical pickles. I love that. So, this is something that seems like it's impossible, but isn't, right? Usually, like statistically. So this is like a more of a mathematical thing. The one that I learned about it from was saying like, how, like, if you had two people in a room, what are the chances they have the same birthday? Pretty low. How many people do you have to add to that room until it becomes like likely that, like more than likely, that two of the people will have the same birthday? And you think it's going to be like pretty high, but you only need 23. Solomon knows it. Once you get to 23 people, the odds are over 50% chance that they have someone will share a birthday. Just the mathematical probability thing and the way that you connect the pairs of them and how many like combinations of pairs there are. It's 23. It seems like it's wrong. And that's only like it becomes 51% statistically likely. And you could like someone could break down the whole math for you. I could like draw it out. It's not that interesting though. Look it up for yourself. Now, thanks, Alexander. I will. I read the Bible almost every live, and I'd love to read some with you if you want to come up. To get it to like 99.9% likely, it's just like in the 70s. You need like 75 people or something like that. Which again, you would think like it has to be, for it to be 99% likely, you need 363 people or something, right? But yeah, so the way that it works is just counterintuitive. And so it feels like it's a paradox, but it's actually not. Adrian, thank you so much for that. You know, I appreciate this because a lot of people come in here and use all caps, and I say, don't do that. But for people who are doing like threats, in fact, if you could like put a Bible verse in there and say it a few more times, that is actually what all caps, that's like what God made all caps for. Biblical threats. So, you know, if you want to come up, you're welcome to come up. We'd love to chat with you. But if you just want to shit on us from the comments, we're just so happy you're here. Thank you so much. But yeah, throw a Bible verse in with your threat. Make good use of it. Damn it, Mary, not to Doug. Doug didn't write a book. Yeah, there. Hi, Adrian. Welcome in.
Hi.
Just before we start, I need to know for TikTok, what's your age?
My age?
Yeah, like how old are you?
5, 8 years.
Oh, 58. I was going to say you have a low voice for a 5-year-old.
58, yes.
Oh, okay. And are you a Christian?
Yes.
Okay. Are you going to like say any slurs or anything like that?
Yes, I want to say God exists. God is in me.
Oh my God.
And
are you standing on the freeway?
Power from God, I wanna say you, can I make my shed on Lucifer Satan face?
Yes.
On your Lord God Lucifer.
Oh, I don't worship Lucifer.
Your Lucifer. Can I fuck your Lucifer?
I don't worship Lucifer. Should I?
You worship Lucifer. Yes, of course. Your philosophy.
What do you think worship means?
Angel, I fuck your angel.
What do you think worship means?
Maybe understand? I fuck your spirit, demonic.
Adrian, we just met.
I fuck your philosophy. I fuck your atheist. I fuck your our God.
Adrian, you know that I'm not giving you consent for this. My spirit isn't giving you consent, so what you're doing is spiritual.
I fuck your spirit who spoke.
This is great.
Spoke from you. Can I fuck the spirit? Can I fuck?
Oh, you're asking me? No.
Not. I see. I fuck your Lord. Lucifer.
Can we go out to dinner first?
I fuck it, Sean. The Lucifer Satan
I should
is
have
a
asked you this,
great
Adrian, before
shit.
we started, and this is actually my
Lucifer
fault.
Satan
I'm
spoke
supposed to
from
ask this
you,
to
and
everybody,
I
but I
fucked
was a little
this
confused.
spirit from
Adrian,
you.
are you
Can you
crazy?
understand? Your spirit is impotent philosophical shit.
I'm not hearing a no. Are you crazy though?
I fuck your Lucifer. Your Lucifer is under my knee. I fuck your Lord from
Under
the
your
darkness.
feet?
From the darkness.
Did you say
I
under
fuck
your feet?
Lord. Is under my feet, your Lucifer.
How are you fucking it under your feet?
I can fuck
What position
this
is that?
spirit because I am superior. Can you understand?
Not real. I'm trying to, but you got to slow down a little bit.
Your
So are you
Lucifer
standing
is
up?
Impotent.
Let me
Lucifer
ask you some
Satan,
questions to understand you.
Angel from the heaven. I can fuck
Adrian,
this angel. Can you understand?
no one knows what you're
who I
talking
am?
about. You gotta answer the questions for me to understand it.
About a great liar named Lucifer. Is so liar she say doesn't exist.
Oh, you think he does exist?
But exist, and I fuck this Lucifer angel.
How was it?
Can you understand?
How was it to fuck Lucifer? Was it good?
How was it for you when you know your angel is a broken, shit, impotent angel?
What
How
did
is
Lucifer
for you?
sound like?
How is for you when you say your Lord is under my knee and I fuck this angel? How is for you? Not
Hold
for
on
me.
1 second. I'm going to talk to my wife. Just go ahead and keep going.
Jesus is the Lord. She's come again.
Okay.
You must repent.
Sorry, well, I wasn't listening. Can you start over from the beginning?
Yours. You are just a broken ash. Have you fucked your ash?
Adrian, can I ask you a question, Adrian?
You have this spirit now because you fucked your ash.
I wonder if they know how to like unmute. They probably just
behind.
don't.
You fucked you behind.
Oh, they do.
Behind is broken.
Oh shit. Ugh. Let's try and get them back in here. People are like really out there tonight. Really out there. Really just having a good time. Mutale. Welcome in.
Thank you.
How old are you? What's your religion?
27, and I believe in Jesus. I'm a Christian.
It sounds like you're a mile away from your microphone. Can you get any closer to it?
All right, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, it's a little bit shitty of audio, but I'll do my best to understand you. I hadn't been asking this tonight, but this last guest just reminded me. Are you crazy?
No, sir. No,
Okay,
sir.
I only take crazy callers on Wednesday nights. Are you busy?
Fine.
Are you busy right now? Are you in the middle of something?
No, I do apologize. I'm actually in a vehicle. That's probably why my audio sounds so shitty.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that on the live.
No, I'm a passenger. I'm not driving.
But the car's moving?
Yes.
Who's driving?
I apologize. I didn't know that.
Wait,
my younger brother.
Your who?
My little brother.
How old is your little brother?
He's 21.
Can I talk to him?
I'm 27. Yeah, sure.
Mutali's brother, are you there? That always works. Like, Christians are liars. By the way, I want to apologize to Lily, who I said, hey, hang out for a bit and you'll see some good Christians. And all you've seen is psychopaths and liars. Michael, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I'm a follower of Christ. Age is, let's say I'm over the age of 18.
I'll accept it.
All right. Sounds fair enough. How are you doing, my friend?
Is this Michael Dorn?
No.
Okay, I guess I wouldn't want to dox you anyways. I thought for a second you sounded like Michael Dorn.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing actor. Phenomenal. He played Worf in Star Trek: The Next Generation. I think his name is Michael Dorn. Is that right?
I'm a Star Wars fan.
Yeah, Michael Dorn.
My brother was a Trekkie.
Look up Michael Dorn, and you look just like him. Am I wrong, chat?
Is that a compliment? I don't know.
Michael Dorn's. I mean, look, in the show he's dressed like a Klingon, but in real life he's a hunk. Yeah, I mean he's older now, but he was a very handsome man. Yeah. All right. So you're a Sadak Mak Bivtaj, and you. So do you think that God is evil? Probably not, right?
No, I don't believe that God is evil. I believe that God is the epitome of good.
Kapla. Okay, and then if he was evil, would you know it?
Yes, I would know it. Just like have you ever met a person and you get a good feel for them? You kind of know their attributes. You kind of get a good feel for who they are. Until they do something to tell you otherwise, you pretty much trust them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sort of how
give people the benefit of the doubt, kind of.
Correct. Unless they do something otherwise.
Right.
And in the case of being a follower of Christ, he reveals himself to all of us through his attributes. Now,
well, do you think the Bible's true?
I believe that the Bible is the inspired word of God. I believe that it is true.
Okay, so yes, you would say like yes to that normally.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So in the Bible, like Jesus, you think Jesus is God, right? You were saying that?
Yes, I believe that God has one essence, three distinct natures. There's God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. There's a triune nature, 3 in 1, 1 in 3. It's difficult to explain.
It doesn't matter. Jesus is one of the gods. That's fine. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying is like in the story in the Bible, Jesus.
Not one of the gods, the God.
Yeah, but he kills people in the Bible. I think that that's what I'm saying. So you give someone the benefit of the doubt, and they're saying stuff, and you're like, oh, that's neat, and then they're like they kill people, and you're like, I don't know if that guy seems mean now.
When you say he unalived people, what do you mean by that?
Just like that he destroyed people who were unbelievers.
Okay. You're talking specifically about groups in which the ancient Israelites had encountered. And the purpose of God's plan was that people would look to ancient Israel as an example and turn to him. And it sort of gives us some insight. What do you think about people in general who harm children? In some of the most horrific ways I won't get into, I won't belabor.
Yeah, like infanticide, like people who just like kill a whole bunch of children. I think it's bad. Or
sacrifice children, or engage in appropriate relationships.
Honestly, even like even telling someone else to kill children. Like if you're if you're the commander of an army, and you say go wipe out those children, I think that counts too. Like everyone's bad. The people who do it are bad. The people who follow the order are bad. The people who make the order are bad.
Okay. Would you
are
concede
we in agreement here?
Would you concede like?
Sorry, I'm saying, are we in, like? Do we agree on this?
Do we agree on what?
The commanders of the armies who say go slaughter the children are bad too.
I think what we can agree on is
we don't agree on that.
No, I didn't say that.
I just want to make sure, Lily, if you're still in the chat, Lily Alexander, can you just like say hi? This is one of the guys. He's going to say that he thinks sometimes it's okay to slaughter children and command it. Listen, this is going to be great. He's going to do it. Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm not going to indicate that at all. What I'm saying is...
Oh, then you would say, yes, we agree. We agree that the people who command slaughter of children are evil. That's what you would say.
No, let me finish my statement.
He's doing it. Go
No.
ahead.
We had one person invade another sovereign country, correct?
Huh?
We had, I don't know, I don't want to sort of get into politics here, but we have here on planet Earth one
This guy's a
country.
Klingon. No one from Earth says planet Earth. That was a Klingon move. You've outed yourself.
No, I'm not a Klingon. I don't even know what a Klingon is.
Mm-hmm.
Can we agree that certain things have inherent sort of moral characteristics, that certain things are just wrong, even if there was no God? Would we agree on that? Let's say there was no God. Is there something within us that we would just say, absence of God, we would just say, this is just wrong?
Within us, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
But
What do you think
between
that
you
is?
and me? Or are you just asking me?
I'm just asking you. If there was no...
I don't know about you. I can answer for me. I do think that killing innocent babies is like wrong. I prefer we don't do that. I think it's terrible for society for a number of reasons, and that it just takes innocent life, which I see no benefit to society to do that.
Okay. What about women who choose to unalive children in the womb? Is that also morally wrong?
No, I think that there can be a benefit to society for people who do choose to do that. Absolutely.
What would be the benefit of society for people who unalive children in the womb?
Well, I don't think that they're quite children yet, first of all, although it kind of depends on when about they decide to do it. But I think that necessarily, like bringing someone into the world who hasn't experienced the world yet can be traumatic. And to not give them the experience at all is different than to give them the experience and then take it away.
Okay, we have. So you're saying.
But let's say you're right.
Let's say okay.
Let's say you're right. So you're saying abortion's wrong. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying 600,000. So that's over a half a
Sorry,
million.
are you saying abortion is wrong?
Have been unalived in the womb.
Is that wrong?
That is wrong.
Okay. So why is it wrong?
Why is it wrong?
Yeah. To you.
Okay. You just agree with me that unaliving children is wrong, correct?
I'm granting it for the conversation. I just want to see what you're trying to get to, because you're like dancing around these words in a weird way, and you still won't agree to the thing that commanding the slaughter of infants is wrong. So I'm kind of like unsure where you stand on things, because you're a Sadak Makbivtaj, you're wishy-washy. So it's always hard to figure out where people like you stand. I'm in the middle of a sentence.
Okay.
It's very hard to figure out where people like you stand who don't answer questions directly. So I'm agreeing with it to follow along with you to figure out what your stance is. Do you understand that?
I just told you what my stance was.
What's your stance on commanding infanticide? Good or bad?
The same as the stance on commanding the unaliving of children in the womb.
Both are bad.
Both are bad. The unaliving of not only children, men, women, in any sense.
Donkeys, cattle.
We're talking about the unaliving, because that's what human beings do, isn't it? Isn't that what we do as a culture, as a society?
Command slaughter.
Yes. Do nation states command slaughter? And
sometimes, yeah, and it's bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you that that's bad. To command infant slaughter. Yeah.
To command any slaughter.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're saying take the whole nation out completely, yeah, that's going to be bad.
Okay. Is it sometimes? What about in self-defense? Is that often good? You don't go in and take out a whole nation in self-defense. That doesn't make sense. If the entire nation, infants and all, came across your border and started like stabbing you, then maybe, but that just doesn't happen. So that doesn't really make sense, you know? Right. And I'm not saying take out an entire nation. I'm saying
that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So here's an example. So like what you're saying is like, if you meet a woman as Michael Dorn, and you're like, oh, this woman, I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. She seems like a good person. And then she's like, I had an abortion last week. Then you're going, oh my God, this lady's evil, right? Like now that you learn that's what happened, you're going to say, it turns out this person isn't as good as I thought. She's evil, right?
I would need more information, because I'm not going to judge her heart, because that's a heart issue. So that's, you're talking about evil, that's sort of deep. Let's say, for example,
She did something bad.
okay, we all do things bad as a society, as I do things bad.
It was
we all
perfectly fine to do the abortion.
do. Okay.
Right? Do you agree with that?
It was perfectly fine for her to do the abortion.
Yeah, it was well within her choice. It was like at, like 11 weeks, so there wasn't really like a formed human being. It was just like fetal materials and stuff like that. So she was perfectly justified in doing that because she didn't want to bring she's like, I'm poor. I don't want to bring this child up into a life that I can't raise it, that kind of thing. That's fine, right?
That there are conditions by which someone can unalive a child in the womb.
I'm trying to ask you what your fucking opinion is, dude. Like, what are you not getting about this?
I'm asking you, are you saying that there are circumstances where someone can unalive a child in the womb?
No, because they're not children.
Oh, they're not?
Correct.
Based on what?
You're asking me my opinion. I think children become children at birth. That's when they get personhood and citizenship.
Then you're talking about that's when they get personhood and citizenship. But when does life begin? Does it begin at conception, or does it begin when they are out of the womb?
So I think it begins more closer to viability, but it's going to be a blurry line.
What's the blurry line? Because viability can be
because viability is going to be different for each individual.
Okay, how so?
Yeah. Some babies are viable earlier, and some babies are born unviable. They die when they're born.
Okay. So when we make a determination...
So Michael, sorry, 1 second. Hold on. That's my opinion. And what you're doing in talking about this is running away from the stories of your God. Do you feel yourself doing that?
No, what I'm trying to demonstrate is you are saying that there are circumstances when human beings can unalive. So how is it right when we make the decision to do it, but when God makes a decision?
Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. I get you. Yeah. So our decision to do it isn't based on vengeance. No one goes, this fucking baby in my womb, it wronged my ancestors. I'm going to get an abortion. No one does that. That would be psychotic. But Michael, that's what God does.
How about when someone unalives someone because you disrespected them or you looked at them the wrong way?
Yeah, I think that's evil. I don't think you should do that for sure. Yeah, I think that's bad. Okay. Do you think that's good?
No, I do not. So when human beings
if God, Michael, stop asking me questions, okay? You're pivoting and pivoting and pivoting. We're talking about God. Do you remember the call that you came in for?
Yes, I do. And I'm also
so Michael, here's my question. Because I'll answer you. Let's go question for question, because I know you want to talk about something else. So,
fair enough.
So I'll do one, and then you do one, and then I'll do one and do one. But I'll only answer yours if you answer mine. Do deal?
Deal.
Okay. If God were to command the grape, do you know what I mean when I say grape?
I do.
Okay. If God were to command the grape of children for vengeance on their ancestors, would you say that that was good or evil?
If God were to command grape.
He said, my fellow Israelites, or not my fellow, but my Israelite slaves, go over across to the Midianites and grape their infants. Would you say like, whoa, this is bad? Or would you still say, amen, God, I love this?
If you're asking about specific Old Testament practices that are difficult for individuals to understand, you're saying, am I saying that if God commanded the grape of children, will that take away his goodness, his mercy, his love?
The question is, if God commanded the grape of infants, would you still say he's good, or would you say he's evil for doing that?
I would not ascribe the word evil in any way, shape, or form to God.
Okay. So that would still be good. Got it. Okay, your turn to ask me a question. Anything you want. Go nuts.
Okay. Here's a question that I have. The atheist world point of view essentially says that the universe has no order, that it was not created by anyone, that there is that truth is subjective. Would you agree with that? Is that pretty much how I understand your worldview? Explain your worldview to me. Because as I understand it, the atheist worldview is that.
Well, one of those I agree with.
Okay. The universe.
So you said that there is no order. I disagree with that. I think there is order to the universe. That's why I don't believe in miracles.
So
you said that I don't think there is a creator. I agree with that. And you said, what was the last one?
Truth. Is it subjective?
No, I think there is objective truth. I think that people interpret it and experience the objective reality in different ways. So their experiences are different, but that I think there is an objective truth. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good that you disagree with
My turn to ask you one.
Well, I got one more.
Well, yeah, but remember we're going question for question.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So, if God were to command the slaughter of infants, not the grape, but the slaughter, to like cut them up with a sword, would you still say this is a good God and keep praying and worshiping him? Praying to and worshiping him?
Again, God is good.
I'm sorry, just to be clear, not in the Old Testament, but like today, God said to you, Michael, go slaughter some infants at your neighbor's house, at the preschool. You would say, yes, good God, or would you say, no, this is evil?
God would never ask me to do anything of that sort or of the nature.
Okay, well, you didn't answer the question. So,
I did.
If God asked you to, would you say yes to it or no to it?
A God who was infinitely good would not ask me to do that.
Okay, then why not? If you're going to not say yes or no, then I get to ask another one. Why wouldn't he ask you to do that?
Why wouldn't God ask me to go and grape children or grape my neighbors?
To murder them.
To unalive them. Is that what we're supposed to say now? Unalive?
I prefer murder or kill. It's unalive softens it. Like if you're going to take an infant's life, it seems like murdering. Yeah, because they're innocent.
I've been told that these TikTok rules you can't say murder, but I take it since you're the host, you're fine with the.
I'm a risky bitch.
No, God would not ask me to go and murder.
Right. So the question is, why not? Why wouldn't he do that?
Because he is infinitely good, and he would not do that.
Ever or just now?
Well, let me back it up to what he asked.
I'm so mad Lily is gone. I should have kept her up on the live. This is so good. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. If you're gonna, I think because I know where you're going with this. He asked Abraham to sacrifice his son Isaac.
Yeah. Wasn't that fucked up?
He didn't actually go through with it. He's prevented him from going through with it. And you know why he did that?
Okay.
It's
you're right.
Okay. And what is so?
You're right.
When you think about it, because as a believer, I don't put anyone before God. He commands me to love him, to connect with other people, and to love all people, even folks who don't believe in him, including the person.
So, like, obviously, if God had let Abraham go through with it, then it would be like, okay, now we're questioning God here. Now we're going, okay, why would you allow someone or tell someone to kill their child, right? Like, then we would go, this is a bad God at that point. But he does stop him. Not great for the lamb that shows up, but I see that, like, Christians don't care about lambs that much, so.
You familiar with that story? Because it's really fascinating if you really think about it.
A little bit, but to be honest, that's not the story that I was talking about.
Okay. Do you mind if I sort of kind of give you the background on it?
Are you going to do this instead of your question? It's your turn to ask a question.
Yeah, can I do this instead of asking my question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right. So Abraham was pretty elderly, and Sarah was as well. God had promised them some years ago that they were going to have a son. So instead of trusting him, they sort of went and worked out. They did a horrible thing if you really think about the story. Their slave girl Hagar, he goes into her and commits an
You mean
act.
like bonerly?
Yes, bonerly.
He goes into her bonerly. Yeah.
Goes into her bonerly. Terrible story when you think about it. And despite them mucking things up,
just having a slave is crazy. Right? Like he was already off. But sorry, you were saying he fucked his slave and it was bad?
It's Middle Eastern culture. Then it was more indentured servitude. Yeah. And it was bad in the way it went down. Yeah. And yet, despite them mucking it up, he still fulfilled his promise. And then he says to him, I want you, after you waited so many years for this son, to sacrifice him to me. And it was a test of, do you ultimately trust and believe in me that you would just unalive your own son? And seeing that he was true to his word that he was going to do it, he stops him. How long have you been playing? Is that your kid?
This is your moment.
Okay. I like it. I like the background music. And despite that, he doesn't go through with the act. And on that same hill that he was carrying him up, some 3,000 years later, the God that I serve, who was Christ, would walk up that hill and die in my place and in your place. It gives us an opportunity to live forever.
Do you agree, though, that if he had let Abraham go through with it, then it would be time to go like, hey, is this real? Like, this seems bad now? Or would you still be fine with, because like it seems like you're bringing up this point like, yeah, but he stopped him. But I don't think you would care. I feel like you would be like, yeah, and then God had Abraham kill his son, and he did, and it was good still, right?
God in his infinite goodness did not allow him to go through with it because...
Okay. So if he had, then we would say God is bad. That's how we would know God was evil, because he said kill the kids and let them go through with it and said good job killing the kid. Then we would go like, now we know God is evil.
By his attributes, but he didn't do that. And
yeah,
that was...
But if he had, of course, then we would. But he didn't. I'm cooked here. I get it. But like I'm just saying, that's how we know he's good, because he stopped it.
Can I ask a question for you now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, you did your story and said, no, I re-asked. You're right. You did your story, but then I said, would God be bad if he did do it? You're agreeing yes, and now it's your turn. Go ahead.
Okay. If the universe had a beginning, did it have a beginner?
No, not necessarily.
Can you explain why it wouldn't, based on the laws of causality?
I don't know if it did have a beginning, but things could have began naturally using just the laws of physics and stuff like that. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, we got to go into one.
Okay. I'm actually glad you're here, because it's time to do. We do this every night, and you're here just in time. It's our nightly reading of the Amalekite story. In the First Samuel, chapter 15, we hear a story about Samuel and Saul. And Samuel is letting Saul know that he's been appointed king of Israel. Maybe you're familiar with the story here. Saul is being appointed the king of Israel. He's going to take over for Samuel. And Samuel's coming to Saul and saying, "The Lord sent me to anoint you king over his people Israel. Now, therefore, listen to the words of the Lord." And this is Yahweh.
Okay.
Do you know the story? You know, like, don't spoil it for the audience. But
I will not. I'll remain silent.
Okay. Thus says the Lord of hosts, I will punish the Amalekites for what they did in opposing the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt. Now go and attack Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have. Do not spare them. Now, this is the story I was talking about.
Okay.
Not the Abraham one. Because in this story, he says, go kill them, don't spare them. And they do.
Okay.
So this is an instance where God is commanding them to kill the babies, right? The infants and the pregnant women, which you're concerned with, right? So here we have God ordering infanticide, and they go through with it. You heard it. It said it right there. Do not spare them.
And your question for me?
You said a bit ago, if God had commanded baby death and let them go through with it, then we'd have to question if he was good or bad. So here he is doing that. He says, he just said to go kill the infants, right?
He said to go and destroy them, that nation. Correct. That is what he said.
Yeah.
To do.
And they do, and then they do it. He lets them go through with it.
The Israelites. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So here's God commanding an evil thing. The infanticide we were talking about before. He sent them off to go chop up toddlers with swords. Sometimes we call it toddler slaughter. And they do it. And then he goes, good job.
The Amalekites, the Amorites, the Jebusites, the Girgashites, the Amalekites.
The Girgashites.
Uh-huh.
This is just the Amalekites.
Right. I can go through the list of all of them if you like.
No, just the Amalekites is the only one we're talking about.
Okay. Well, it also happened with the Jebusites, the Girgashites, the Amorites, the Amalekites.
But we're only just talking about the Amalekites. So if you instead of just listing these other places, maybe just say why God commanded this horrible infanticide.
Okay.
And how it's still good. I mean, unless you're willing to say, like, well, yeah, this was a bad thing, then I would agree with you. Yeah.
All right. How long would you wait if you found out that nations were committing, as you put it, atrocities before you would go in and do something about it?
What do you mean? If I found out that a nation was really bad, how long would I wait before I killed their toddlers? Infinity. I'd wait for infinity years.
Before you went in and destroyed adults, men, women, etc.
What's the etc.? Like if I'm going to slaughter something, I need to know what the etc. is. Is the etc. toddlers?
Men, women, the nation. Would you do that?
Are there toddlers there?
There's men, there's women, there's toddlers, there's everyone. Would you?
How long would I wait to murder toddlers? Forever. I'd never do it.
What if the toddlers were being abused?
Then I wouldn't kill them.
And what would you do?
Rescue them.
How?
Do I have unlimited resources in this scenario?
You have time and you have resources to rescue them. What would you do?
I mean, like in this scenario, like, am I God?
You're just.
I'm just a guy.
Let's say you're.
It makes a difference, right?
For purposes of our scenario, let's say you are God.
Yeah, absolutely. I would just sterilize the generation before them.
Sterilize the generation before them.
Yeah, just so that they don't breed offspring and they would just naturally die out.
So they don't reproduce. They don't die out.
Yeah, they just don't reproduce anymore and they just die out naturally.
So that's another way of getting rid of them.
Yeah.
Correct? So they die out.
But no one has to go chop toddlers in half in my way. That's why it's not the evil way.
Okay, but it's still a way that you're unaliving folks. You're getting rid of them. No,
you're not unaliving anyone. You're just not creating people. Do you think sterilizing someone unalives them? What are you talking about?
That's a whole nother topic for a whole nother day. We can jump in on that one.
All right, let me ask you the same question you asked me. How long would you wait before you commanded toddlers to be cut in half with swords if the place was really bad?
Okay. I want you to do me a favor because I'll answer your question. Can you pull up the scripture so that I can see it, the one that you read from?
I can't
No, you can't do it on the.
No, I don't have that thing, but I can just read it again.
I don't have that either, and I don't have. Yeah.
I'll just read it one more time. Thus says the Lord of hosts, I will punish the Amalekites for what they did in opposing the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt. Now go and attack Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have. Do not spare them, but kill both man and woman, child and infant, ox and sheep, camel and donkey.
Okay.
How long would you wait before you commanded toddlers to be cut in half with swords?
How long would I wait before I went in and had toddlers?
Yeah. I said infinity years. What's your thought?
Okay.
400 years?
I think he waited 400 years before he did that.
Is that what you would do?
No, it was 400 years before he went in and did that, because he had given them an opportunity to not engage in the behaviors that he found objectionable.
So what I want you to do is two things. First of all, answer the fucking question. And then second of all, show me where in the Bible that it says the Amalekites were doing these things that you're saying they were doing.
Okay. If you go back into, and I'll just do it off the top of my head, you go back to his promise to Abraham. He says to them, your people will be sojourners in Egypt. And I am going to deal with these people that were doing these things. How long were they in Egypt? 400 years. So you have to read between the lines. The inference is that he had, because it doesn't tell us.
Which one of those questions are you? I'm sorry I asked two at once, but the question is, how long would you wait before you commanded toddlers to be cut in half? Are you saying 400 years is how long you would wait?
No, I'm giving you the backstory about what was going on.
I know the backstory. I descend from Amalekites. I've looked into this. They're my ancient ancestors. But what I'm saying is, how long would you wait? Because that's the question you asked me. How long would you wait? Well, as society was like fucking up, how long would you wait before you said, you know what? Damn it. It's time to cut these babies in half. Go in there, get their parents, let the children watch you cut the parents up, and then cut the parents up and get their dogs and cats and cows too. How long would you wait until you made that command if you were in charge?
It's a difficult question because I
had no problem I answered it so fast. I was like, I would never command that. I would wait forever. It's a good point. You're pro-life, right? Just to be clear.
Yes, I am.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. So at some point in time, you would make that command, though. We just don't know how long it would be. The other thing is, if you were God and you had to choose between my thing where you sterilize them or God's thing where you cut them in half with the swords, which one would you pick?
Yeah, I see where you're going with this, and this gets back to sort of the difficulties of the Old Testament, but it still doesn't.
I just haven't gotten an answer to one question yet. I feel like I'm getting ripped off here. No, I keep answering all of yours.
Because you are answering mine, and I'm answering yours.
Let's just do one at a time. You're right. I'm doing too many at once. I get excited about this because this one's like personal to me because these are my ancestors.
Okay.
But
I also have.
Let's just do one at a time.
Okay. Let's get back to.
Yeah. The question is between sterilization or toddler slaughter, which one would you pick if you were God? Let's just do only that question.
Okay.
I pick sterilization.
Yeah, if you're looking at it that way, I mean, sterilization would probably, if I'm just looking at it just from a humanistic point of view, that might be something I could agree with you on.
Okay. And God picked the sword.
Yes, God picked the sword.
Okay. All right. I'm with you on that one. We agree on that one that God made the lesser of those two options. His choice was worse than ours.
Let me ask you a question again.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay. Because I want to get back to my issue about if I'm glad you don't agree that the universe is chaotic, because Christopher Hitchens sort of believed that it was pitiless, had no purpose. That was his view, so you don't agree with him with that.
The guy fucking died. I don't care.
Yeah,
had it coming.
Okay.
Chaotic universe.
Yeah.
What an idiot.
If there was evidence for intelligent design, is there evidence for a designer?
If there was evidence, would there be evidence? Yeah.
Yeah. If there was evidence that
if there was evidence for intelligent design, then that evidence would imply intelligent design.
Okay. Do you believe that the universe was intelligently designed?
No.
You don't believe that there was intelligence behind the design of the universe?
I don't think it's designed.
You don't think it's designed?
No. I don't. This is like, I'm an atheist. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I do know that. Okay. But even
my turn. So we've already decided that God picked the worst of the two options. Obviously, there's more options, but of the two, he picked the more evil one. And so we are doing what I thought you wouldn't do. We're questioning God. His ways seem more evil than our ways, which I appreciate you for doing that. I think that that's a powerful thing. Okay, so we didn't find out how long you would wait before you commanded toddler slaughter, though, of the sword. I guess you wouldn't, since you would pick sterilization now. Interesting.
My second question.
Do you condemn, this is the question. Do you condemn God's commandment to kill children in this verse?
Do I condemn God's commandment to kill children in that verse?
Yeah, do you say this is a bad command?
I don't have any authority to condemn God on any matters. There are certain things that I do not understand. That's difficult to understand, but God is still infinitely good.
So you condone this commandment?
No, that's not what I said. I said there are things that I may not fully understand, but God is infinitely good.
What's the opposite of condemn?
The opposite of condemn would mean that you would affirm. You would say, "Hey."
So do you affirm this then?
What I can affirm is that God is ultimately good.
Right.
Okay. Now let me ask you.
Does that mean, just to clarify, and I'll do this, but this is the same question. Does that mean that this command was good? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that what is difficult to understand about this command and
is how it was good.
Command is that the God that I worship was dealing with nations, and he handled it in the way that he saw fit.
And it was the best way to do it. It was good that he did it that way. I mean, if you don't want to say that God made a good command here, that's fine. I would agree with you. I would not say this is a good command. Okay. And now let's get to your question. Okay, so in fact, let's wrap it up completely on the Amalekites. We found a better way to do it than God did it. You think God did it the not best way. I'm on your side with this. I think that this was actually quite productive. I think the way he did it was like downright dirty and fucking like cruel. I think that you'd be nuts to not say that or to not see that. I think you might be, but go ahead. Let's talk about how the universe is something.
Yeah, you indicated that the universe. Do you believe the universe had a beginning?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't see how it could. I don't know what it means to like for everything to start. You know.
Well, 13.8 billion years ago, Stephen Hawking, Albert Einstein all agreed that time, space, and matter.
Dead guys. Yeah.
Okay, they are, but they are physicists that are well respected. Most scientists, most people believe that the universe is 13.8 billion years old. That time, space, and matter came together, and we had a rapidly expanding universe. What was the cause of the expansion of the universe?
Probably some sort of quantum fluctuation, but I don't know for sure.
Okay,
but just to be clear about the theory of the Big Bang, Michael Dorn, there is nothing in the Big Bang that says this is the beginning of like time. That's not what it's.
There is. No, that's exactly
Michael, we can look it up together. Like I'm happy to change my mind on this because it doesn't make me believe in God or not believe in God. one way or the
Stephen
other.
Hawking.
But
Stephen Hawking
Michael,
said
hold
almost
on, Michael,
everyone-
hold on. I'm in the middle of a sentence. Hold on.
Let me finish my
No,
statement first.
because I'm
Now, let's
talking.
get
You're being rude now. I know you got cooked on the Amalekites, but like I want to look this stuff up. My understanding of it is that the Big Bang is saying that this universe, the one that we can observe, used to be smaller and now it's bigger. It's expanding. That's all it says. It's
says
not
a bit
saying
more than
that time started in that moment. Hawking made some views about that. He had some opinions about that, but that's not what the Big Bang says.
Hawking not only said that, he said, Albert Einstein said, I'll tell you exactly what Hawking said. Almost everyone now believes that the universe and time itself had a beginning at the Big Bang. Alexander Vilenkin, a physicist at Tufts University.
Yep.
With the proof now in place, cosmologists can no longer hide behind the possibility of a past eternal universe. There is now no escape. They have to face the problem of a cosmic beginning. Albert Einstein's theory of relativity says time, space, and matter are correlational. Remember, he initially did not want to concede his theory of a static universe until he came to the States in 1932, looked up at the Hubble telescope, says, hey, your calculations were off. Indeed had to confirm and make a retractment to the New York Times that time, space, and matter had a beginning.
What does his sentence on that say? Hey,
he says,
a little fan on for me? Or did you? What's Einstein's quote about the beginning of time?
He initially rejected the conclusion by introducing a cosmological constant, the fudge theory, until he came to the U.S. And
what did he say? What's the thing that Einstein said?
He said it challenged. He said Einstein recognized his added constant as his greatest blunder, and then he had to admit that the universe had a beginning.
What did he say? What is his admission? What did it say?
Oh, just what I indicated, that he admitted that his fudge theory.
You're saying he admitted it. What were his words? Or are you just like reading an apologetics website?
No, I'm not.
What website are you reading? Let me read this. What are you at?
Pull up his quote. Pull up Albert Einstein in New York Times, and then take a look at what he said about his greatest blunder.
That was about the cosmological constant. That's about dark energy.
He had to admit that the universe had a beginning. Do you think, and you think there was no intelligence behind it? So
hold on. Before you go pivot to something else, we're looking up some cosmology stuff right now.
Okay, go ahead.
So, by the way, Stephen Hawking and Einstein both didn't believe in your God. Okay, so I'm happy to use them.
They had to admit that there was a beginning.
Great.
I'm not,
Michael.
Michael.
I know. Let's talk about it.
Okay.
If there's not a beginning, do you think God could have made the universe be eternal?
That which exists outside of time, matter, and space can't be time, matter, and space itself. So if time,
the question is, do you think God could create an eternal universe?
Yes, I believe that he did.
So either way, you're going to stay a Christian, and either way, I'm going to stay an atheist. So we can talk about this and look it up so we get the facts right. And we don't have to fight about it.
Yeah, I'm not fighting.
So let's just read the things. I just want to find the thing that you're reading here.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Einstein's view on time. Time is not absolute. Time is interconnected with space. Of course, the special theory of relativity. Let's see. Maybe we're going to look it up. Did Einstein think time started at the moment of the Big Bang? Is that kind of what you're saying?
Correct. His theory of relativity concluded that time.
Yeah,
space.
So initially he thought no. And
Correct.
then he saw the evidence for the Big Bang, which through the 100-inch telescope, right, on Mount Wilson, which I've looked through. Origin of the universe. Yeah, so all of this stuff is about this particular observable universe. None of this is saying that there couldn't have been another universe before this one. That would have led to more time. Obviously, of course, the most recent DESI. Look, what we're seeing here is that Einstein is willing to look at new evidence and change his views, right?
Yes,
Because he thought there was a static universe.
correct.
Mm-hmm. And then they saw the expanding universe, so he's like, it must have been smaller when it started.
Rapidly expanding universe where galaxies are moving away from each
And
other.
what we've seen is that something is accelerating that expansion, right? That's what dark energy is. You know about that, right?
I do.
And you're familiar with the new DESI experiment that shows that dark energy has been evolving and fluctuating and weakening?
Sure.
Okay. So what that evidence is pointing to, the new evidence, is that it's indicating that the universe is in states of expanding and contracting and been doing that over and over again. So if that's the case, that it's been doing that over and over again, then that previous earlier state before the moment of Big Bang would have been followed by that contraction, which means it would have been doing this before and after and before and after. So time would have been before that moment of Big Bang. The universe. That's just what the new evidence is pointing to. Now, Einstein, and of course, wasn't a Christian, right?
No, he was not.
Okay,
he was not.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm happy to take him as a source. He's willing to change his mind because he's looking at new evidence. The newest evidence we found recently, he was dead for. But I think he would agree with all of the astrophysicists and other physicists alive right now who are saying that the Big Bang isn't the origin of the universe.
No, the vast majority of cosmologists and physicists are saying that the Big Bang is the origin of the universe.
Of this rendition of the universe, but not necessarily of all time and of all space.
No, this universe. We only have evidence of this universe.
Absolutely. No, we don't. We have evidence that this has happened before.
Okay. No, we have evidence that 13.8 billion years ago, time, matter, and space came together and the universe rapidly expanded.
It doesn't say that the Big Bang doesn't say time came together. That's not what it says.
That's time, matter, and space are co-relational. You can't have one without the other.
Let's see if does the Big Bang theory say that time began? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I have somebody comment that time, matter, and space always existed. If time, matter, and space always existed, using the laws of causality, something caused the Big Bang. Something had to create the conditions for time, matter, and space. They don't exist in and of themselves.
Yeah, there's just a bunch of different views. Some people think it did, and some people think it didn't.
And consider this the fine-tuning of the universe.
Do you believe in the cyclical model?
No, the cyclical model meaning that there are cycles.
Yeah, there's an oscillating universe that goes on forever.
I believe that the universe is rapidly expanding and the universe goes on, and its galaxies are growing further and further apart, but something caused that. Everything that is created has a cause.
Look, you're right on a lot of this stuff, Michael. There's a lot of stuff that some people think time somehow started, and some people don't. And there's no way for us to know just yet, but it is the theory that some people have that time and space began in that moment, and I don't know what that means for what was before that moment. I don't understand that. Maybe you get it. You understand what before time means. That doesn't make sense to me. Before time sounds like a paradox, right?
Yeah, I think if you really sit down and think about it, it's really hard for all of us to sort of comprehend.
Yeah.
Especially
so I don't understand that, but I'm like in agreement with a lot of physicists and cosmologists who are saying no, there was time before the Big Bang, because before is a time word. Now, none of this matters too much to me because either way, I don't see that either of these imply a God. Because like you said, God could have made the universe eternally backwards in time. He could have started the universe either way. Also, I think that either way is you could be atheist or Christian.
Do you think there's a purpose for life? Why are we here? What do you think? What are your thoughts on that?
Just to
Why do
pivot.
we exist?
We're just here to pivot around. Okay, so here's something interesting that has come in here from a good friend of mine, if I can share this with you. Here's a vote that happened. And the question is, in your opinion, how should we understand the Big Bang? Okay, this is interesting. So this is a vote that I'm assuming was taken of like cosmologists. Is that correct? I think. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
All right, so here are the options. You tell me which one you think. An absolute beginning of time with a singularity at its start. That's what you would vote, right?
Okay.
So you have 9 votes with you. An absolute beginning of time, but without a singularity. There's 5 votes for that. You're one of those. A theory that says the universe evolved from a hot, dense state that says nothing about whether there was an absolute beginning of time or not. That's what my vote is.
That's your vote? Okay.
Yeah, that's my vote. And then there's other, no opinion, right? So this was a total of 80 votes. This is a thing that was given out to 80 different cosmology experts and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you interested in knowing which had the most votes?
Sure, go ahead. I think I already know the answer, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's mine. It is close.
Yeah.
So you had 9 votes out of 80. And then 5 were the one that was time without a singularity. 8 said other, 4 said no opinion, and then 54 of them said my thing. So it's 68% versus your 11%. So it's not close. I'm not a mathematician.
Okay, neither am I, by the way.
But we know that 68's more than 11.
It is.
I know that much. So it looks like most, at least just from this survey, most of the people who are experts would agree with me, which I'm just going to agree with them. I don't understand this shit.
Let me ask you this. You said back to the purpose of life, we're just here to sort of float around. We're just here to
pivot away from conversations and stuff is what I was saying.
Okay. Do you think there's a purpose of life?
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, of life in general or my life?
Of life in general. Why are we here? Why?
I think life in general is just chemistry happening. But personally, I think I have a purpose, yeah. Although I do got to say, I have a bunch of other guests and we've been talking for 9 hours.
I can jump off. We'll talk again someday.
Yeah, come back again someday. What I would recommend you do is do some more research on Big Bang stuff. And then just look in and see, do some people think that that time was existing before the Big Bang? And just see, And then, if that's the case, then look into that and learn about it, and then come back and tell me what you find out. And I'll do the same. And I'll say, do some people think that the universe and time itself started when the universe that we see started? These are kind of like old scientific views now that have been updated, but some people still think your old thing is true. So you look into my thing, I'll look into your thing, and then we'll come back and talk about it.
I'll do that. Can I ask you to do one more thing?
Yeah, I'll look into whether or not toddlers, how long you should wait to kill toddlers for their ancestors' crimes.
Look into, just consider, for the sake of our discussion, what would you have to lose if you reconsider that life, time, space, and matter had a beginning, and it had a beginner, and we may not agree, obviously, from our discussion on what some of the things that, how he deals with his creation. But
I don't understand this question. Can you start it from the top again? I'm really trying to understand your question. What would I have to lose if there was a designer and myself my cat's mad at you again? What is the question?
Consider, for me, what do you have to lose if you believed that there was a beginner behind the beginning?
What do I have to lose? Just like accuracy, correctness, I guess.
Okay.
I'd also like, just like, like logic, I guess. Come here, kitty, come up here.
I
Come here, kitty, come up here.
weird. I like it as well. And
I said logic. I would lose logic, so I don't want to do that, I guess. But yeah, I'll think. I mean, that's kind of what I do this whole live is I think about like maybe this stuff's true, and then I talk to people, and then they say crazy things, and I go, yeah, I guess not. So that's kind of like what we're doing. But I guess I'll keep thinking about it with the next guest.
All right, take care of yourself.
I have to. No God out there to do it. All right, my cat's finally on my lap.
Hello.
Sean, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Hey, I am 51, and I am a follower of Jesus.
Like the last guy, you're a Sadak Macbiv Taj.
Don't know what that means, but go ahead. All right.
It means you're a follower of Jesus. That's like the word for it.
Oh, okay. What language is that in?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It might be Aramaic.
All right. So would you give me the patience to share an analogy with you for a minute?
Yeah.
Before we start? Okay. So when you look at a diamond really up close, you see that it has a lot of, like, let's just say 100 different little facets, little perfectly chiseled angles that make it sparkle when you look away from it. But when you zero in even closer to one facet.
I did green nails today, by the way, everybody. There's a new polish, and it's fucking bomb. All right, sorry, you were saying?
No. So one thing that is important for people to remember when looking at the Bible is when you go to one verse, you have to look at that verse through the lens of the entire Bible.
Yeah.
So that way you can see not just context, but you can get a picture of, it's kind of like if you have a story, like a book, and you open up to the middle chapter, just randomly open up, and you start reading 3 pages. You can get a little idea, but then if you read the whole book, even 2 or 3 times, you're like, okay, well, that verse fits like this puzzle piece now. I see it a little more clearly. So that's my premise of how I want to start as far as why I want to debate God's existence with you.
Sure. And do you think if God was evil that you would know it?
Well, there was a time in my life where I didn't believe in God at all. I was 16. I was empty. I was scared of the feeling I had inside of me. So I didn't believe in God at all. I didn't know if there was a God. Was he evil? Was he good? I thought he was good because I was raised in a Christian home and I had loving parents. But my faith wasn't personal. It was just looking at their faith and going, well, they believe this, but I want to know the truth because this thing inside of me, this feeling, this emptiness, I don't want it. It scared me to death. Like, it was like, oh, I don't want it.
Totally.
So I went on a search for God, and I started with New Age. I went through New Age for a little while, but at the time,
better than old age, am I right? My back hurts.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, do you think that if God was evil, that you'd be able to know it?
Well, because I'm created in his image, and because I think that I would be able to know it. Like, let's just say imaginary, we were given a Bible that says God is evil, and I was like, oh, I don't believe that. I think I would know that because
that's what this Bible says.
No, okay, so you think that God is evil from your study of the Bible, right?
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, yeah, I think it's evil to threaten someone with cannibalism. I think that's crazy. That's crazy. I can't imagine that happening where someone's like, I'm gonna fuck you up so bad that you eat your children. All right. And then it happens. I can't imagine a scenario where that's good. That seems bad to me.
All right,
Am I wrong?
so that's valid if you're looking at so that's valid in the sense of but God never did that. Let's go to that
just
verse.
in the Bible, I mean. He said,
Okay,
I'm gonna fuck you up so bad that you eat your children. That kind of
all right, where's that scripture verse that you
there's a few times he does it, but let's see. The one I usually read is where is it here? In Jeremiah.
Okay.
19, thus says the Lord, and I will make this city a horror, a thing to be hissed at. Everyone who passes by it will be horrified, and I will hiss because of all, or no, not I will, they will. let me try again. And I will make this city a horror, a thing to be hissed at. Are you looking for it?
I'm looking for Jeremiah right now. Go ahead.
It's 19 verse 8. And I will make the city a horror, a thing to be hissed at. Everyone who passes by it will be horrified, and I will hiss because of all its disasters.
And I will make them eat the flesh of their sons and the flesh of their daughters, and all shall eat the flesh of their neighbors in the siege, and in the distress in which their enemies and those who seek their life afflict them.
What's your first name?
Mezzo.
Okay. Mezzo, what was the chapter?
19.
Chapter 19. Okay, and what was the verse?
8.
All right. 19 verse 8. Okay. Now you don't have to use dramatics to get your point.
No, I'm laughing at Mini Tro said that you guys could hear my real voice for a second. Sorry about that.
Okay. 19 verse 8. And I will make this city desolate and in hissing. Everyone that passeth thereby shall be astonished and hiss because of all the plagues thereof. And I will cause them to eat the flesh of their sons and the flesh of their daughters, and they shall eat everyone of the flesh of his friend in the siege and straitness. Yeah, okay. So let me ask you a question. If you're a dad, and
I am a dad.
Okay, you are a dad. If you're a dad, you go into the kitchen, your 8-year-old is about to reach for the fire. Yeah. Let's just say you say, hey, don't do that. Come on, that's going to hurt you.
That happened.
Cool. So next day you go in.
Like seriously, really recently, I shared this on the live. My kids, we were watching Survivor. So they learned that you could make fire with a magnifying glass. And I went outside and they were burning little things into wood with a magnifying glass.
Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, when I was a little kid, I thought that because of a cartoon I watched, that jumping out of the window would be awesome. I'd turn into a bird. But thank God I didn't do that because I would have been dead. Anyways. Okay, so you go in second day and your daughter is reaching for the fire again. And you're like, hey, I told you this is very dangerous. It's going to hurt you, hon. And then you go on the third day and she's starting to play with the gauge on the stove. And she's starting,
with the fire thing that did the first day, I was like, this is dangerous. We live in Southern California. Fires get started. You have to be really careful. But it is a neat thing. And I'll kind of show you how to do it. Just only do it with a grown up around. So I kind of showed them how to do it and just talk about lenses and stuff. But I said, but this is super dangerous. Please only do this with a grown up around. You can get me and I will do it with you and we'll do it in a safe way, but not in a dangerous way. Literally the next day I went out there and there was new burn marks in a piece of, this isn't making big flames, but little burn marks. I was like, were you guys doing it again? And they were like, yeah. So what I did was I was like,
that's it. I will make you eat the flesh of your brother right now, and I will make everyone hiss at the horror that you are, for I shall destroy you.
And then and then they did. I did that. I had them eat each other. Okay, because I'm a monster, right, Sean? I'm a disgusting, horrible, evil monster.
Let's say you spank your child the fourth day.
No.
And they take
Sean, don't do that.
Their toy. And they throw it at the wall, but accidentally they hit your wife, and they.
What are you talking about?
And
what
they
is this?
bust her eye out, and she has to go to the ER and get stitches.
Then I can kill him.
So that's what I'm trying to say is, verse 9 that you mentioned, 8, is when a father is disciplining these people that he loves with an extreme thing, and the results of their reaction is that they are, because back then in war, oftentimes people would surround a city and shut them off and starve them for
crazy, right? Isn't that terrible?
War is hell. And so what I'm trying to say is
they shouldn't have done that, right?
God knew how they would respond.
Wait, Sean, are you saying that it's good to starve people in war, like to starve civilians is good? I think that's like a war crime.
Let's stick to what we're talking about, because I want to finish this up.
You brought it up. Is this not what we're talking about? The point is that God said, I'm going to wreck your city so bad, it will be destroyed at my hand, and then it's going to be so bad that people have to eat their kids.
Yep. And God.
So what I'm saying is, and Sean, this is going to sound crazy. This is going to sound like crazy, but I think that's a bad thing to say. Do you think it's a good thing to say?
Absolutely good. Oh my gosh.
You're a monster. I can't even talk to you anymore. It's absolutely good to
correct. I'm a monster because I believe in righteous judgment by a holy God.
Cannibalism? Yeah.
So you're a
piece of shit, dude. Like you're an absolute fuckface.
They committed cannibalism.
I'm appalled
as a result of God's
If I didn't hear this 3 times a week, I would be appalled right now. I know it's just like you're part of the cult. You have to like say yes to these kinds of things to protect the cult. But like,
what is the
but if I didn't hear this all the time, I would be so thrown off right now.
What is the definition of a cult?
The way that I understand is it's just like anyone who like a group of people who venerate a deity of some kind or a person.
No. A cult is people who follow a human person based on the human person's teachings.
Where does it say that?
I don't. That's in Webster's on Google.
Webster's. Let me see that. Merriam. I mean, you might be right. I've never looked on that. Cult. Merriam says a religion regarded as unorthodox or spurious. The next one is, that's 1. 2 is a great devotion to a person, idea, object, movement, or work. Option 3 is a system of religious beliefs and ritual. 4 is formal religious veneration or worship. How far down is yours? 5 is a system for the cure of disease based on dogma set forth by its promulgator. Now, what is a promulgator?
I don't know.
See you later, promulgator. Hold on, I have to look this word up. A promulgator? What the fuck is this word? A promulgator is a person or entity that promulgates. Hold on, Sean. I got distracted. I'm doing something else. You're weird. Hold on. A promulgator. How do I say this? Pronunciation. My best friend is like a dictionary of a person. He knows a whole bunch of words, and so when I learn a new one, I like to learn it to surprise him with it. But I got to learn how to pronounce this. Hang on a second. This is a Geico ad. Here we go. Okay, here it is. Listen close. Promulgator. Okay, promulgator. So it's just like prom, and a promulgator is, what is it?
They're in Florida.
A person or entity that formally announces or puts something into effect, such as a law, decree, or an idea. Oh, they promulgate the law. Okay, interesting. The person who announces, like, this is the new law. So God and Moses are like the promulgators in Exodus, for example. They kind of do that together. Wow, so promulgator. Promulgator. See you later, promulgator. That's the fun way to say that. Okay.
So why do you think a cult is morally wrong?
I didn't say it was. Did I?
Yeah, you said I'm in a cult, and you made.
No, I'm saying you. I'm saying you.
You tried to make me seem like a bad person because I'm in a cult, according to you.
I was saying. I was saying the reason you're
is bad.
Sean, what I said is the reason that you were saying that threatening someone with cannibalism is good is in order to protect your cult. That's all I was saying. That's just what's happening.
So you're assuming that I'm trying to protect, what, Christians? Because I think God is just?
Christianity by saying, even though this obviously terrible verse is here, I'm going to say it's good in order to make it seem like our God is still good that we worship.
No, I never said I'm going to say it's good to try
Why'd you say it's good?
To try to brainwash you. I said it's good because God is just. I didn't say you were trying to
What are you talking about?
God is just. And he has the right to do with his creation whatever he wants.
That's not what just means. Just doesn't mean you do whatever you want. Those are two different things.
Holiness, it means right.
What definition of just are you using? Because to me, justice means it's like a fair and appropriate consequence. Right? Like eye for an eye.
A fair and appropriate consequence, according to the person who is decreeing, correct?
No, justice isn't like subjective. No, let's try to find the actual balanced, appropriate consequence here.
Correct. So that's justice.
So you're saying that the appropriate consequence,
a boundary line.
Sometimes the appropriate thing to do is to do a war crime until someone has to eat their children. They're so hungry, and that's proper. That's good. So to me, that sounds crazy, right? Like, and obviously to everyone listening, that sounds crazy. But to you, you're saying my cult says that's true, so I have to stick by it. And what you're feeling, I hope, is called moral dissonance. That thing where you say something is good, but inside, deep down, you kind of go like, "Fuck, that's hard to say. That's hard to say that threatening cannibalism was good."
I say, let's say that God and the God of the Bible is completely 100% true and perfect. Let's just say, and there was a creation, God was creating the whole world and everything like that. And you're born in, what year were you born? Or you don't have to disclose that, but you were born in what, the 80s, 90s?
Early 70s.
Really?
71.
What? No. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow, I was born in 73.
It's actually my birthday 1 week from today. I'm not joking. Everyone come back 1 week from today. I should have announced this earlier. I'm going to do a birthday live.
Okay, so you were born in the 70s, and let's just say the God of the Bible, all the story is true, that there was a creation, God created everything. So where were you, Mezzo, when God created the mountains and the ocean and the whales? Where were you?
So I have to believe in God first?
Let's just say hypothetically that
God's real.
The Bible is real. And
is part of the Bible thing where like because I have to ask this because some people have different views on like soul stuff. Are souls eternal?
Souls are eternal, yes.
Like infinitely forward and backwards in time?
Not backwards, but forward.
Okay. So he made my soul like at the same time that like my parents fucked. That's when my soul was made.
Well, according to the Bible, that alludes the soul. God created it before the mom and dad did the dirties.
They didn't do it dirty. They were like really clean stuff.
Well, TikTok schmexing. Okay, so
no, I mean they were in a shower. Like that's when it.
Oh, well, that's TMI, man. Okay.
It's my worst memory.
Your worst memory. Well, you're very cognitive. Okay, now listen, seriously, though. So you're born in the early 70s.
I'm just saying, does that mean that, like, I was already a soul waiting in heaven while he made the mountains? Or was I not, did I not exist yet?
No, your soul didn't exist yet.
Okay, then I didn't exist yet is the answer to your question.
Okay. So, if you didn't exist and hypothetically God did, do you have a right as a creation to ask the Creator how to do things?
Yes.
Or do you have why do you think you have that right?
I was made in His image. Wasn't I? Isn't that the story?
So, because you mirror His image, you have the right to ask.
Yeah, and my ancestors ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, which means I have that knowledge, and my knowledge is screaming at me that this is evil. And it makes
Okay.
me think this is why he didn't want us to eat the shit, because he knew he was going to do some fucked up stuff that we weren't going to like. But we caught him. That's what I would say, if this was all true. Yeah.
So does your view of God as evil, is that because you've studied different parts of the scripture that you think reveal that the Christian God is evil? Or do you have some sort of bad experience with Christians or the church, or what kind of made you so...
Yeah, for sure. That's good. I mean, like, for me, it's definitely more of the reading it, but I did have a really bad experience with a Christian that kind of like turned me off to Christianity in general. Yeah.
Okay. Well, can you talk about that a little bit?
Yeah. I was like, I was in a discussion and this with a Christian who I didn't know for very long, and we were talking, and he was like, it's overall, it's like good that God said he was going to make you eat people, like eat your kids. And he said that to me, and then I was like, well, this is fucking gross. And it was you.
Oh, so you this Christian, you were asking this Christian for his opinion because you're like, what the heck is this crap in the Bible, right? And he gave you the wrong answer. So did you go to another Christian, or maybe to a scholarly person like a pastor?
I can bring up another Christian for sure. Let's do that. Let's see what this guy wants to say. That one didn't connect. Wait, there they are. Wait, Z Blessy? Wait, no, that didn't work. Let's see if Caleb wants to. Hey, Caleb, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you think it's like good or bad to threaten people with cannibalism?
Do I think that it's good or bad to threaten people with cannibalism?
Yeah, it was like, hey, you aren't listening to me. I'm going to fuck you up so bad that you eat your own children. Do you think that sounds good or bad to you?
For me to do that, I would say that would be wrong.
Yeah, I think so too. I think for anyone, I think that's crazy.
Was cannibalism a result of God's judgment, or God was threatening, hey, if you don't listen to me, you're going to do this?
Yeah, that's what he said. If you don't listen to me, this is what I'm going to do to you.
No, this is what is going to happen, is what the context of that scripture is.
Oh, let's check that again. If he just says, and if you do this, natural things are going to happen. He says, and I will make this city a horror. That doesn't sound natural. It sounds like he's doing it. I will make them eat the flesh of their sons and the flesh of their daughters and the flesh of their neighbors. It says, I will make them do it.
Okay, so the context of what...
Honestly, though, that was a good try.
So the context of what God is saying is, see, God sees into the future.
Are you at a butcher right now? What's that saw in the background?
Oh, I apologize. I'm sitting next to an air conditioner. I'll go...
It sounded like you were like cutting up neighbor meat or something.
No, it's my air conditioner. It's really old and loud. But anyways, the context of that scripture, see, God's omniscient. He sees in the future. And he knows that if he judges...
add neighbor meat to the band. Hold on, I got to add a band name. Add band name. Neighbor meat. I wish I hadn't done that. All right, sorry. In the Discord here, when someone says something crazy, sometimes we add it as like a band name, and you can add it in there, and we do command add band name, neighbor meat, and then later you can just do command band name, and it'll like randomly bring up one of the old ones. Here, I'll tell you one of the old ones. Let me do a quick band name, contagious consciousness. It's a pretty good one. Not as good as neighbor meat, but you know, if anyone needs, like, if you're making a band and you're like, God, we just can't think of a name, quaint lettuce. There you go. All right. It just gives you some ideas.
So to understand Jeremiah 19:9, we have to look at something in the Bible like when God hardened Pharaoh's heart. So God warned Pharaoh, let my people go. Pharaoh's like, no. He hardened his heart, and Pharaoh would not do it again and again because his heart was hard, even after the death of God allowed the death of his own son. So what that was, what was that? No monster. So what was showing is God.
The Pharaoh wasn't a monster?
The Pharaoh was a monster, yes.
Yeah, he was keeping these slaves. It was crazy. That was terrible. He should have let them go.
That's right. He should have.
No one
But
should
he
ever
didn't.
be enslaved. That's my stance.
Amen.
Caleb, do you think
Amen.
anyone should ever be enslaved? He's thinking about it.
Do I think anyone should ever be enslaved? I don't know.
It's a trick question. The answer is no.
That's right. So one of the things about God is he in his judgment will harden people's heart so that that's part of his judgment. And that's what we're seeing in Jeremiah 19:9.
Wait, let me just make sure I understand what you're saying. So the Pharaoh would have let them go, but God hardened his heart so he wouldn't, and then God that way could display how bad it is by killing his sons, by killing the Pharaoh's son.
No. So Pharaoh was told by God.
Who hardened Pharaoh's heart?
Pharaoh was told by God, let my people go. He said, no, Moses, I'm not going to do that. So God hardened his heart as a judgment.
What does that mean to harden the heart? I don't know what that means.
It means
like he had a heart, like a cardiac arrest?
No, it basically means that God won't allow Pharaoh to repent because Pharaoh already crossed the line. It's kind of like the mark of the beast. You've crossed the line. That's my judgment. It's sealed.
Where does it say this? What is this? Is this in Exodus or something?
I believe it's Exodus. Yes, Exodus.
All right, I don't understand that totally, but I just want to make sure, because the order of this is important. You might totally be right on this. I've never read this, but the order is important, because if Pharaoh says no, and then God says, now I'm going to harden your heart, then I think you're kind of right. But if before like Moses even asked, God was like, I'm going to harden his heart. Here's the secret, Moses, I'm going to harden his heart. Then that would be kind of like, okay, now it's God's fault at that point, right? But I don't know like what the order of events is.
Yeah, so the order of events is God said through Moses, let my people go. Moses.
Well, no, so this is before that. So Moses is going back to Egypt, and there's Jethro and there's all this stuff. And then the Lord says to Moses, when you go back to Egypt, see that you perform before Pharaoh all the wonders that I have put in your power, but I will harden his heart so that he will not let the people go. Oh, so they did. Yeah. So God planned that. So this is actually God's fault. That's in 4:21 that it says that. Dang.
No, when he said that, when God said that,
yeah, he says I'm going to do it in advance, like he's making a plan ahead of time. Then God tries to kill Moses.
You're making an assumption that's not biblical. You have not read the entire book of Exodus.
When you go back to Egypt, see that you perform before Pharaoh all the wonders I have put in your power, but I will harden his heart so that he will not let the people go. That's not biblical?
That is completely biblical, but you have to see two sides of the coin of hardening a person's heart. When God said that to Moses, listen to me, please. When God said that to Moses, he was decreeing, he was giving Moses the understanding that, Moses, I am with you and I will perform the pulling out the slaves through you. Because Moses was scared that he couldn't do it.
That's not biblical.
Oh, yes, it is. Moses.
That's not what we're talking about right now.
It's absolutely what we're talking about.
What we're talking about right now is before Moses went to Pharaoh, God planned with Moses ahead of time that he was going to harden Pharaoh's heart.
God did not plan with Moses anything.
Then
God
what the fuck is this verse I'm reading where he's saying, you're going to go there and perform the wonders, and then I'm going to harden his heart? This sounds like he's making a plan. You don't think, like, this isn't the plan?
What chapter are you in?
4.
Okay. And what verse?
18.
Okay.
Actually, it starts at 21.
All right, 18.
Now, earlier in 4, sorry, just to be clear, early in 4 is that thing that you're talking about where he's saying, they might not listen to me. What if they don't listen to me? And he's saying, there's the snake thing. You throw it on the ground, it'll become a snake. They're practicing it. Remember the snake thing where they throw their sticks on the ground?
Yeah, the witches. Yes, go ahead. The wizard.
Yeah, that happens later. Before that, they practice. He's with Aaron and God and Moses. They're together. They're like practicing it. You're going to throw it on the ground. It'll become a snake, right?
Okay, why are you mentioning that?
They're making a plan. That's what this is. He's saying, here's what's going to happen. You're going to go to Moses. You do the snake thing.
God was trying to tell Moses, this is how I want you to help release the slaves.
Yeah.
God had a plan.
Yes. And his plan involves, I will harden Pharaoh's heart. That's in the plan before they went there. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So whose fault is it that Pharaoh's heart hardened?
It was Pharaoh's.
The God who planned the like omnipotent creator of the universe who knew everything from the beginning of time planned to harden Pharaoh's heart, and it was Pharaoh's fault?
Yeah. It
Sean,
was God's.
I don't know if I feel comfortable talking to you anymore.
Okay, well that's fine. God.
I feel like this kind of dishonesty just to like.
No, it's not dishonesty.
Is uncomfortable for me to be around.
The different facets. It's not uncomfortable. You're uncomfortable looking at the whole diamond. You're looking at 2 or 3 facets and going, I got it all figured out. But if you don't look at the whole diamond, you're being dishonest. You're not being.
Let me ask you
honest
this.
with
Okay,
the text.
this is fair. Okay, let's say you're right. And Caleb, you're nailing it. Let's say you're right, and God was like, dang it, Pharaoh hardened his heart. Fuck, that's not good. I thought he was going to just the snake and then the stick and the snake, and then he'd let the people go. But that didn't happen. So what I'm going to do is make him go through all 10 plagues. That's what you're saying was the good way to do it?
Well, first of all, what is the intent of you asking me this question?
That it doesn't matter what you're arguing about. God's still a monster either way.
Okay, well, I understand. I see that you're unteachable. And that's where you might want to look at your heart and go, hey, because pride comes before fall, man.
Yeah.
Pride comes before fall. And you've got an unteachable, proud spirit. You can't learn anything from God if you don't want to learn. So
I'm listening.
So in my history with God, because I didn't know anything about the Bible, when I was an atheist and I got saved, I didn't know anything about the Bible.
Oh, sorry, it's the top of the hour. Ladies and gentlemen, that's right. It is 10:18, top of the hour. We're down here Friday night, coming to you live from the garage. We've got Sean in the hot seat. He's here to learn. And we've got Caleb kicking ass, helping us out. That's right, 10:18, top of the hour. Thanks for tapping the screen. Thanks for all the shares. Sorry my best friend's not here. It's obviously more fun with Joel. It always is. But I think we're having a good night anyways, even though we're a bit unteachable. And we're back. Caleb, I didn't get your age and religion.
First off, top of the hour, it's 10:20 where I'm at.
Are you sure?
Yeah. But anyways, 33 and Christian.
What time zone are you in? It's 10 on the dot.
I'm in Arizona.
Oh, that's why.
But
I'm in California. I think we're like on different things. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard
you're a Christian.
You
You
were
said
starting
though?
the wildfires out there in California.
My kids did. That's why I had to threaten them.
We got
with
them. We got them. Take
cannibalism.
the shot. Take the shot. We got them. So
shot. We got them. What does that mean?
Forget it, man. I'm making a joke, but I was going to ask you. So, what is your worldview?
I want to know the joke. I'm not trying to be rude. I didn't take the shot at who.
Take the shot. Like we found the person that's responsible for starting the wildfires. Take them out. We got a sniper trained on you. Take the shot. You got the green light. Take the shot. That's it.
Yeah. I guess the context of the conversation didn't sound in any way like you were like with the FBI or something like that. So I guess that's why the joke was confusing. Maybe if you would have done
right.
I'll just give you a little, a joke. Maybe if you do a little like a little sound like that first. Yeah, we got him in the sights. Say in the sights. That way it's like,
Well, see, you couldn't see it, but I was doing the thing on my shoulder where like I was holding down the mic button.
that's what I'm saying. That like
But
comedically,
yeah,
if
the
we can't
visuals
see
weren't
it,
there.
try it again with the
love,
sound effect, and I will do. Okay, so I'll say, yeah, I'm in
Yeah, but it's not
California
good now. The
here. My
setup-
kids
the setup-
were.
Yeah,
I'll give it to you
let's
again.
Move on. That doesn't work. Let's move on.
What if we do it with this? Go ahead.
Okay. So I was trying to figure out what your worldview is. Are you a secular, like humanist, atheist? What are you?
Yeah, I'm an atheist. I don't believe in God.
Okay, you're an atheist. Okay, gotcha. So then I guess I don't understand kind of where you're getting like your morality from if you're an atheist. Like there is no
I just make it up on the spot. Actually, a lot of it I get from most of it I get honestly, it's from the Bible.
So then why wouldn't you be a Christian?
Because the God in the Bible does bad stuff.
But yet you adhere, you like the ethics and the morals of the Bible, though.
Well, what the stuff that the humans say, not what the God stuff is the stuff that I'm like, ugh. But some of the stuff the humans say, I'm not all the humans. Like Nehemiah was a shitbag, right? Like we can agree that Nehemiah the prophet Nehemiah was a monster, right?
So would it not be true then that even as an atheist, you benefit from a Christian society? Therefore making Christianity superior to atheism.
Because I benefit from a Christian society?
Yeah.
What's the benefit I get?
Well, you have a moral law and a moral framework.
Oh, that's not from modern day Christianity.
Well, that's what you just said, though.
No, it's from this old Bible. And not just the Bible.
Right,
I get it's from other books too. I get it from all kinds of books.
Right. So now
the Bible gives me like 0.04% of my morality, probably.
Okay. So, but would you not agree that atheists, secularists, humanists, they all benefit from living in a Christian society?
I don't think so. What's the benefit?
How could you not think that? Would you not agree that Christianity?
I just haven't heard a good argument for it. What do we benefit?
Would you not agree? Sure. Would you not agree that Christianity has the most successful countries, the most successful nations? Christianity has brought us.
Which one's a Christian nation?
Well, I mean, obviously, the nation you're living in is predominantly Christian religion.
Oh, so like if the majority of the people,
pretty much all
I see what you're saying.
European.
I thought you meant like the government is like we're Christian or something like that. No, but you're saying
we have a Christian culture, a Christian society. America was built on a Christian foundation.
I mean, more of a deist foundation, but like I think we'd be better off if we weren't. I think we'd be better off if more people in America weren't Christian.
Back that up, how?
Yeah, I just think that like we'd be more progressive, right? Like I think a lot of Christianity.
And what's good about that?
Caleb, let me finish my fucking sentence, dude.
Okay, go ahead.
Like you tanked on the joke. That doesn't mean you can just talk over me.
Dude, I've been listening to your jokes tank too.
My jokes are slaughtering.
Mm-hmm.
My jokes are taking out Amalekite children.
Wow.
People love my jokes.
Get on Kill Tony then.
Huh?
You should go on Kill Tony and see how you do then.
What's that?
It's forget about it.
Was it another joke?
Anyways, no, it's a comedy podcast, but
oh yeah, how do,
so
do they take guests? Like you can just like write in and say let me on. Like it's like
you literally put your name in a bucket. It's like the most popular comedy podcast in existence right now.
I've never heard of it.
Like they headline.
Oh,
like
I think I have heard of
and,
that. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. They stand up on a stage and you try to make them laugh.
Yeah, it's like stand-up comedy. You got like 60 seconds, and you could get up there and make some atheist jokes and see if you could make people laugh, and then you know for sure if you're funny.
I don't know if I have any
anyways,
do I have any atheist jokes? I have to think about that.
Atheist jokes are pretty cringe. That's why I want to see you go up there and try.
Yeah, I don't know if I have any like atheist jokes. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
atheists usually aren't that funny, but so anyways, back up what you were saying though. Why would it be better for it to be progressive?
I thought my dog was having a seizure. She's just scratching herself. Yeah, I think like being more like scientifically minded is a good thing. I think that we can.
Why?
I think being more scientifically minded will lead us to learn more truths. We'll be able to take care of our like problems better. Like if we trust the science to take care of our medical problems, then the science will help get us to that, whereas praying doesn't do it. If we have like a farming problem, agriculture, we can like do the science to figure out how to best solve the problem of like the drought, you know, through irrigation and stuff like that, rather than praying or trusting God. So I think that using that type of method to figure out what's good is and what will works better than just trusting religion, which I think doesn't offer anything in those fields. So yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, but you probably disagree, so you can unmute and tell me.
Yeah, so I guess, so you're saying that in our Christian society, which has given us the most modern advancements in technology and medical and science, it's doing exactly what you're saying. So why would it be a good thing to get rid of Christianity, which has gotten us to the point that we are now?
What did Christianity, what's an advancement that Christianity got us?
The entire society, our entire culture, our entire way of living, and the way that we understand life.
Those aren't advanced. Like, what's a technological advancement that came about via Christianity?
What's a medical technological advancement that came about because of progressivism?
Because of science? All of them.
Because of progressivism. No, I didn't say because of science.
I'm talking about
because of
science.
Progressivism. So you're saying that no one's saying that Christianity and science are opposed?
I think they are. Yeah, I think that the majority of people who are like science deniers are Christian, like the heavy majority, right? Are you not like aware of like people who deny evolution, people who deny climate change, people who deny like the age of the earth, like all of these things? These are Christian things, right? You know this?
So you don't think that there are any Christian scientists?
I think that there are. In spite of religion, we have some, yeah. And I think we should do more of that. I think we should lean into the scientists and like let the Christianity fall by the side.
Because of religion, not in spite of it.
Perhaps let's see it, show it, yeah.
Perhaps.
Where does it say in the Bible that we should lean on our own understanding? Show me that verse.
So what we know is that our Christian society, which has gotten us to where we are now, has obviously produced. We can see that. We have the history. We have the data. Show me an atheistic society which is flourishing. Go ahead.
Denmark?
Denmark.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good.
So you think that Denmark is more advanced
I'll tell you
than
what,
the United
Caleb,
States?
why don't we try one? Why don't we let's let America try it for like how long has we been around? A couple hundred years. Just give like 20 years, right? Just like, no, everyone stops going to church and instead they start like reading science books, and we like, you know, funnel less money into whatever, like religious stuff. And instead, like, you know, we donate money to like, you know, foundations that are trying to cure cancer and things like that. And like, let's see what happens. And then we'll have some data to compare it to. But until we do that, we're kind of just guessing, right?
It's funny to me that you say, oh, we should donate money to science, but aren't most hospitals named after saints and religious organizations like Baptist Memorial Hospital and St. Jude? And most of the hospitals and scientific stuff all kind of stems from a Christian root.
So let's try it the other way for a while and see what happens.
So, and that has been tried. You want to know who tried that? Stalin. How did that work out?
Stalin was a dipshit.
Stalin was an atheist. So that was what your worldview leads to.
That's not what I disagree with Stalin.
Worldview leads to.
Are you kidding?
No,
I hate Stalin.
No,
See,
but
the thing about atheism, Caleb, the thing about atheism is we don't have to like appreciate someone else just because they have the same worldview as us. We can say that guy fucking sucks. And by the way, Mao also sucks. And can I get some Stalins in chat and some Mao's in chat?
Sure.
Okay, because I think that they're both fuckwads. Now, Caleb, do you think Mao was a fuckwad?
Fine. That's fine. Sure. I mean, I can say Mao's a fuckwad.
We can agree.
I don't care. But
there's some Stalin. See, there's some.
And fuck Stalin. I don't give a shit about him either.
Okay, now
listen,
I don't know why people are laughing at this. This is like not something to laugh at, guys. Sorry, 1 second, chat. Hold on 1 second, Caleb. Chat. This isn't a funny thing. Stop like laughing at this. Okay, I said, oh, this Mao thing is like serious. Stop laughing at this. All right. Okay. Look, the point is, Caleb, I don't care about Stalin. I don't care about Mao. I don't follow them. Yeah. I don't think that what they're doing was good.
Yeah, but they were atheist, and that was their worldview.
And we're allowed to say they're bad.
Of what they did.
Can you say that like what God was doing was bad in the Old Testament?
So we don't have to. We can look at what your worldview
as an atheist,
we can
look
at what your worldview
our
leads
worldview
to,
says,
and we can look at what my worldview leads to.
Oh my fucking God, dude. Our worldview can say Stalin bad. We don't want to do that. Your worldview can't. That's the problem. It's so much better when he's not talking. Anyways, Caleb, I'd be curious if you want to know if God was evil, would you know it?
Can I talk?
Are you going to talk about the topic, or do you want to keep talking about society or something?
I feel like I was cooking you, to be honest.
Okay, keep cooking then. I'll give you I'll give you 4 more minutes to cook me on this, and then you have to talk about the topic, or I'm going to move on to someone better.
Yeah, and like every time I started to talk, you were interrupting me, and then you
go ahead.
Me. So I don't think that's genuine.
I just think you're annoying, and you're not talking about the thing that I'm talking about.
Well,
I don't believe in God.
Because I'm beating you.
On what?
I'm beating you on the topics.
The topic is, if God was evil, would you know? You haven't mentioned that yet.
But also, you said
I'm happy to talk about something else. I'm happy to talk about something else. But like you're like bulldozing and changing topics and switching and all this stuff, and like it's things that I'm not interested in, to be honest with. Maybe you're right. Maybe Christianity. Let's say this. I concede everything. Christianity.
Okay. Well, then
is
I'm done.
The best.
I won, guys.
Caleb, let me say why. Christianity is the best society to have. Everyone should pretend to be Christian, even if it's not true, because we'll get the best results. Is God real?
Let me wrap up one more thing here. So you were saying that fuck Mao, fuck Stalin.
Yeah.
And I would agree. But you said that you can
and
say
God.
that they're bad. But you said you could say they're bad. But you have no justification for that, Mezzo. Where's your justification for that?
That I think they're bad?
You have no leg to stand on, Mezzo.
Why do you keep saying my name? Is someone else here?
I'm trying to get you to follow along.
Oh yeah, I'm listening to you. Are you saying that I can't justify that I think they were bad?
No. Your atheistic worldview doesn't allow you to. You have a broken worldview.
I say I think they're bad. What do you mean I can't justify that?
No, but you don't have the justification for that.
How can you say that to have an opinion?
Right, exactly. So you have no way of saying what is and isn't actually bad and good.
Prove that I can't have an opinion.
No, I didn't say you couldn't have an opinion.
Oh, my opinion is that they were bad.
Your opinion is worthless. Your opinion isn't rooted in anything. So literally, you can say they're bad. It's my opinion. Another person can come along and say that they're good.
Do you think they're good?
And then you're at an impasse.
Do you think they're good?
But do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So but what you're saying is yours is justified, right?
I'm saying that my worldview allows.
Answer the question. You think they're bad, right?
I think that Mao and Stalin were bad. Yeah.
Bad?
Yes.
Okay. And your opinion is justified in some objective moral truth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm correct still. I got there on accident, but I just happened to match up with the objective moral thing. So
Yeah, exactly, because you're using
so that's
my
fine.
morality.
Sure,
so
absolutely.
You're ripping my morality off. So
no,
I
I'm just my opinion
worldview.
just happens to line up. I don't know how did you get to that conclusion?
Because I have objective morality.
Yeah, but so what's the
God.
objective moral that says Stalin's bad?
Well, the atrocities that he committed. But the thing,
sorry, just to be clear, the objective moral is the atrocities he committed. That's not a complete sentence.
When you're asking me what he did that was bad, I said he committed atrocities.
No, I'm saying what's the objective moral that he failed on, and how do we know that that is one? Like, what is it?
I see. I see what you're saying. You're saying like, what is the rule that he broke, basically?
Yeah. Don't commit atrocities.
Murder, brother.
Murder. You just like you can't murder people.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, see, exactly. You don't have any way of saying what you can.
Yeah, I'm asking you because you have access to objective morality, so you're the one telling me. I don't know objective morality. You do. So why is murder bad?
Exactly. You can't make alt claims.
Only
we can make alt claims.
I'm making confused claim. I don't know what to do. Should I murder?
Exactly. You don't know what to do, Mezzo.
I have no idea. So
tell us.
Yeah. So tell us, why is murder bad?
Sure, I'll tell you what to do. Believe in Christ. Become a Christian. Adopt our worldview.
That's why murder's bad? Because believe in Christ?
No, you were asking what you need to do.
I'm saying, why is murder bad?
Why is murder bad?
Yeah.
You want to know why murder is bad?
For the 800th time, why is murder bad?
I mean, there's a variety of ways. I don't know that I could just say one thing, but for me, primarily, the main reason that I think that murder is wrong.
Oh, no, not your opinion. I need the objective reason. Not that I think Caleb feels. What's the real reason? Yeah. You said that that there's an objective reason, and you're going to say what it is.
Right. So I was getting a little bit confused with your questioning. I thought you were looking for my opinion because that's all you had.
Nope, but I'm just asking for the objective, because it is my opinion that murder is bad, and I have reasons for that. But they're wrong. That's not the right reasons, right? My reasons are like, I think that a society that has murder in it makes people feel less safe. The people I love, I don't want to feel safe stuff. So it is based on stuff. But you have where it is? Okay, 10 Commandments?
The 10 Commandments is where we draw the probably the root of all of our rules and laws from in a Christian society.
Sorry, I'm not talking about society. I'm saying what is the sometimes societies are bad, right? Even some Christian societies have been bad, right? The Crusades and
You'd
stuff.
have to extrapolate that. Oh, you think the Crusades were bad?
Is that wrong? Okay, you think every society that's ever been Christian has been 100% good, the whole society?
Well, I'd have to understand what you mean by that, because
I'm trying to understand. Okay, so I'm saying is I'm not talking about society, Caleb. I'm talking about the objective truth. I don't care. No one cares. Whether there's a society or not, there's an objective truth that you have access to, and we want you to tell us what it is. Are you saying that the 10 Commandments are the objective moral laws that are like, those are the fact objectively of what is right and wrong?
Yeah, that's where we draw the rule, the law from, is the 10 Commandments, which lays down what's right and wrong. We get our kind of our rules and our understanding of what's right and wrong from Christian and Christian ethics.
Okay.
So that's how that goes. Should we
fuck children?
I mean, according to you, you can't say whether or not we should or not. So you have no justification.
That's why I'm asking you. I'm saying because I hear that that's bad. I feel that that's bad, but I want to check with you if that's actually bad or not. And not your
but why
opinion,
do
but
you
it'll say in the Ten
feel
Commandments, "Thou shalt not fuck children," or something like that, right?
Why do you feel or anything that anything's bad or wrong?
I don't know. It's just like a feeling I have. I have no justification
Exactly.
for it. I have no
You have
explanation for it.
nothing.
Luckily, though, we have Caleb, the guy who knows objective moral truths, and he's going to say where we know fucking children is bad. So lay that out for us. Is there a verse?
Do you want me to name a specific verse that says that specifically?
Which commandment
I don't
is it?
have one off of top of mind.
Well, there's only 10 commandments, so we can read
there's
through them.
There's plenty in the Bible that deals with sexual immorality.
Okay.
So
where,
I think
so
that
where
it would
does it
be,
say the thing about kids?
again, I don't have the entire Bible memorized, so I don't have a verse that I can just rip out for you off the top of my head. But
do you have a Bible near you?
I'm very confident that the Bible does not condone pedophilia or something to that effect.
Yeah, we're looking for it to condemn it, right? And if it doesn't say you can't do this, then how do we know what's objectively right or wrong? It has to be in the book, right? That's the only way we know what's really good to do.
So let me understand your position here. So you're saying that you want me to produce a verse that says specifically you cannot fuck a child. Well, first off, we're not going to find that kind of language in the Bible. In fact, I don't even like saying
that would be like, honestly,
combining
though, Caleb,
that in the Bible, to be honest.
Wouldn't that be a great verse, though? Don't you think you would point to that verse and be like, look, right there, don't do it? Like, that would be a really good verse. But if there's anything kind of
if we
like
were talking
that,
about another book, I would definitely be laughing. But because I believe the Bible is holy, I will restrain myself.
No, it would say
But I
like,
can
thou shalt
definitely
not
see
go
the comedy.
into children or something like that.
But regardless, there's definitely ethics and rules that come from Christianity, and that is the way that our society has been built and how it functions and how we have it today, versus your atheistic worldview, which results in the death of millions.
What is your personal opinion on fucking kids? Are you against it?
Sorry,
I'm
asked some really
against
out-of-pocket questions.
Personally, I'm against it. That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah, fucking little children has never been something that's been appealing to me. I don't think it's a good thing, no.
So we don't know if it's actually good or bad, but we both feel like it's bad, so we're not going to do it, right?
No, I definitely know that it's wrong. I definitely believe that it's against Christian morals and ethics.
Yeah, so how do we know that?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I want to find. That's what we're looking for, is how we know that. If it's just our opinion, I'm like, for me...
I guess what I'm trying to say, Mezzo, is that this comes from Christianity and Christian ethics. I don't really understand why you're saying not to be a pedophile.
Oh, yeah, so okay, so that's what I'm saying. If it's just our opinion, I'm fine with that. I think that's worth... going, yeah.
No one's talking about opinion. I'm talking about
sorry,
Christian
Caleb.
ethics.
Just let me finish my sentence, and I'm going to get to the Christian ethics part. If we're using my moral system, and I can point to like these if-then scenarios, and we're basing it on whether it's a benefit or a detriment for society, then we come to the conclusion that pedophilia is wrong. And that's just like wrong for society. It's going to be worse for society writ large if we allow for these kinds of things than if we say, hey, don't do that. That's going to be better, right? So what we're going to say, that's just opinion-based though, but you're saying is somewhere it says it is also the case that it is objectively bad to do that. And so can you demonstrate that in any way?
No, I do not have a specific Bible verse off the top of my head that specifically talks about having sex with little children. I don't have one.
If you see someone who is doing that, should you stop it?
So yet somehow that doesn't at all convince me that does not come from Christian ethics, that you shouldn't have sex with little children, because there's much in the Word about sexual immorality. I don't know all of the verses off the top of my head. I did not claim to have had the entire
I've looked it
Bible
up.
memorized.
I've looked it up and down the whole Bible and tried to find it, and I can't. It's not in there. But
right. So what you're
say
probably trying to do is to find a specific verse that says that specifically. Now, I don't
for objective
know that
morality,
there would be,
I think that's what you need, right?
I don't know that there would be one that specifically says something about like, hey, a 3-year-old child you shouldn't, have sex with. I don't know that.
Well, they do that with
something
murder.
that specifically says
they do that with stealing,
but.
Like
So
they do that with
matter.
some of them. So like you would expect that to be there. We just don't see it, which is like
no, not true.
Weird.
Not true. There's not anything, that
it is true. It says you shall not kill, and there's nothing that says you shall not fuck kids. That's true.
Right, but again, you're not saying you're looking for a specific verse, and I'm saying that there might not be one that specifically says that thing in particular, but you can look at verses that talk about sexual immorality and sexual sins, and you can
Is it
see
sexually
what
immoral to be with children?
To have sex with a little child? Is it
It says
immoral?
don't be sexually
Yes.
immoral, but it doesn't say what that is. It doesn't say what sexual immorality is. So we don't know. So like the real question is when I say, so Caleb, what would happen is when I say, should we fuck kids? You would say, I don't think we should. Most Christians don't think we should, but I can't. Hold on, Caleb. I'm not. I'm saying something completely different. What I'm telling you is what you should say next time is, I don't think you should do that. Most Christians don't think you should do that, but we don't objectively, we don't know if it's good or bad. We don't have access. We don't have access to that.
Of course we do.
Okay, then show it.
Again, you don't have a specific verse that says exactly your specific
Say,
words
I
the way
can't
that you're
show it.
phrasing it.
I can't
the way
show
that you're
that.
phrasing it, but
show it
there's definitely
in any way.
It's a lot like it's a lot like the thou shalt not kill, and that doesn't necessarily say like thou shalt not hang somebody by a rope. It just says thou shalt not kill. So, I mean, hanging somebody by a rope would be killing them. Do you understand?
So it means, so when it says, that's a good question. When it says thou shalt not kill, there's some exceptions though, right?
Well,
like if God tells you to, then you do it, right?
That's when you start talking about like murder versus.
Does it say murder or kill?
Well, then that's when you start going into like, what's the like fancy word for it? I don't know if it's hermeneutics or epistemology or whatever it is, but I do believe that scholars do say that that's interpreted as murder, not as kill, but as murder. But again, I'm not prepared to.
It depends on how you
that
translate it, but like either way, it's like unless God tells you to, right? There's going to be times, obviously, in that same book, not just the Bible, but in Exodus, they go out and kill people, right? So like there's times where it is the right thing to do. So just because it says you shouldn't be sexually immoral, there's time. It's an immoral miracle. It's an immoral. There's times where, oh God, that's fucking good. For when he takes the lives of the firstborns, that's an immoral. Can you tell that to Kill Tony? Can you tell Kill Tony I said that?
Let me ask you something, Mezzo. So what Christian society do you know of that condones fucking little children?
I don't. I think they're using their subjective morality. Caleb, that's what I'm saying. They're using subjective morality. It's good. Subjective morality is good. Yes, I'm on your side with this.
Is superior to your worldview.
Well, no, my worldview agrees with that. It's the same. It's equal.
Nope. It is superior because you cannot make all claims. You have nothing. You have no justification
about fucking children. Neither can you. Neither of us can, and we came to the same conclusion.
Nope, because Christianity.
Wait, say nope a few more times. Let me make sure that that's really locking in with me. Say it a few more times.
You can listen to the. You can
just keep saying
look
nuh-uh.
at Christianity
Christianity is subjective.
Show me what Christian society condones fucking little children.
Subjectively. Christianity is subjective.
No, objectively, show me what Christian society.
If it's objective, then we would all know and agree on it, right? Do you think that there are any Christian pedophiles?
No, I'm saying look at Christian societies and show me what Christian society condones.
I don't care about society. I'm talking about the religion and the individuals.
And I am showing you how your worldview does not hold up. It makes no sense, and you haven't been able to defend it.
I'm not talking. I know. I'm a mess. I'm an absolute disaster. I'm cooked, Caleb.
I know.
I'm so cooked. I just think it's bad to fuck
You're
kids.
Mao. You're
but
Stalin.
Some
You're on the
Christians,
side of Mao and Stalin. You realize that.
I know. I'm Mao. I'm Stalin. I'm the worst. And I need some help. I need some guidance. Where can I get guidance? The Bible doesn't tell me what to do here. Do I look at society, subjective society that have just figured out? Okay. So we just figure out what's best for society. What if the book said to kill kids?
You can look at Christian ethics and
Caleb,
you can
what
see
if the book said if the book said to kill kids, would it be good, or will we go, now let's do what the society feels is best?
Hey Mezzo, do you know any Christian society?
Man, if you can't answer like one of my questions without bringing up society and Mao and shit, like you're still on your pathetic rampage, I'm gonna go on to a better guest. Like I don't care like what people like if I'm running from you or whatever. It's just so annoying to talk to you that you don't answer any of the questions and don't understand any of the points. You're stuck on your baby arguments about society that you have nothing to offer for. I'm trying my best to like give you everything I can to get to the heart of the problem, and you're not seeing it.
What's the heart of the problem?
Christian society is subjective. There are Christians who fuck kids. Right? Catholics? Catholic priests?
That doesn't matter. Just because somebody fucks a kid that claims they're a Christian does not mean that Christianity condones that.
I'll do the society version. Which of the United States, let's look up like which states within the country are like trying to lower the age of consent compared to which ones are trying to keep it higher. And let's compare that with like which of those states are more Christian, more in the Bible Belt versus the ones that are more like liberal and tend to be more atheist. Do you think that you're going to look good in these results?
Yeah. And Mezzo, tell me.
Okay.
Sure. Mezzo, tell me.
By state. We'll do your society.
What according to an atheist is wrong with fucking little children?
Yeah, we have no idea. It's just how we feel.
You have nothing. You have nothing.
Now, just to be clear for the people who are listening who aren't like catching this, I do have like my own personal things. I have a system of ethics that I use. But
they don't matter.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just putting mine in there.
We already know what you said. You keep saying 100 times your opinion,
but
I'm saying my opinion. And our opinion, by the way, is the same. But you still don't like my opinion, which I'm like wrestling with. I just don't get it.
Well, but you robbed me for your opinion, right? So
I didn't get don't fuck kids from you. You didn't say that.
Of course you did.
Where are you getting it from?
You already said that you use Christian ethics for your worldview, your morality. But you don't claim to be a Christian, so you just rip us off.
Are you talking about in the beginning when I was joking about how I get it from the Bible? Is that what we're talking about?
No, you now you're saying you're joking. That's convenient.
Oh, at the very beginning, I was doing a joke. Is that what you're talking about? I do have a dry sense of humor.
Now you're saying you're joking.
I thought that was like very clear because like getting getting ethics from the Bible after we've been talking about how we like were saying that you should like burn women alive and threaten people with cannibalism and kill children. I was like, this is obviously not where to get it from. That's fine. It's okay. I'll take it. I'll own it. I do get some of it from it. Let's say I get.
Can I ask you a question, Mezzo?
I get don't steal. That's purely Bible. Don't steal.
Hey, Mezzo, can I ask you a question? What Christian society today condones burning women at the stake or murdering children?
I don't know. You tell me.
There is none.
Okay. Does that mean it was good that they
so
did it back
my
then?
worldview,
Caleb, I'm not talking about society. That's your thing. Do you want to? Should I make a new live that says what's the best society? Is that what you want?
I'm merely pointing out to listeners how much better for the world.
Let me make a new background that said what's the best society in Caleb's opinion, and then you can come back and we'll talk about that.
Better for the world than your atheistic view, and you cannot defend it.
What is my atheistic view?
Your atheistic view cannot be. You have no justification, no moral justification. In fact, you have
my
nothing.
view is holistic consequentialism. You don't know anything about my view. You never asked. You came up and started ranting about Mao.
Right, and it doesn't matter what fancy words you put on it. There's no justification for it.
Do you know what that is? What if that does matter? Do you know what it is?
Oh gosh! All right, give me the definition for this made-up thing.
You don't know what it is?
What did you call it? Historical consequentialism or something?
Holistic consequentialism. Look, maybe it doesn't matter, but to just shout that off before you've actually looked into it, it's kind of shitty.
No, but I already know that you don't have any way to base no justifications for your claims. You don't have any leg to stand
I feel
on.
the same way about you. I think we're both going. There's no objective morality, so let's sort it out logically. What do we want to do that we think will make for a more preferred outcome than not? That's what I think you're doing.
All I wanted to do is prove to the people listening that Christianity is better for the world than your atheism, and I think I've done that handedly. I think you have nothing to stand on.
You feel good about this?
I feel pretty good about it, to be honest.
Okay. Did you want to talk about the topic at all then?
Well, the topic is, it's kind of like this weird, twisted, hypothetical question. I don't even...
Can't wrap your head around it.
It's almost like, it's like a confusing, the language, the wording of it is confusing. We can give it a crack, I guess. Go ahead.
Let me, maybe I can phrase it easier for you. Is Christianity the best society?
Yes.
There you go. You nailed it. What about this? If God was evil, would you know?
Well, I thought that was the topic. But if God was evil, would I know? See, I hate the question because it's like something that you have to freaking wrap your head around. It's so convoluted. It's annoying. If God was evil...
You can skip it. You can say pass if you want to. That's fine.
I just hate the question. It seems like such a disingenuous question. The way you phrase it, it just seems so disingenuous.
Help me rewrite it. How should I can fix it for you here. What do you think it should say?
I feel like you're just trying to say God is evil. Why don't you just say God is evil?
Well, I have that. I can switch to that if that's the better one. I have we can just do Jesus or something like that. Is that the easier one for you? I want this to be easier for you.
I didn't want to start getting into Jesus because you're kind of elementary. I didn't want to get there. You're not ready for that. But I think that as far as...
we can do, does God have smarts or is he not really? That's kind of like a specific one. Some of these are specific. This was just for one guy. Should I worship your perfect God, Bod? I don't know, I'm not sure which one you would want to do.
Man, if these weren't so blasphemous, they would actually be pretty funny. Are you using AI to make these?
Why should Joel be a Christian? He's not here though.
Yeah, sorry. Anyways, the graphics got me. But so
yeah, I don't know.
The whole question of
here's my moral system that you never wanted to inquire on. Oh, how about this one? Objective morality debunked. There we go. That's good enough. All right, Caleb. If you don't want to talk about the topic tonight, why don't you come back another night?
I can come back, but you should definitely admit that you got cooked.
I'm so cooked by the book that doesn't say don't fuck kids. You got me, dude. I'm roasted, man. I have
you've
nothing
got
to
nothing
offer.
to stand on while you benefit from our Christian societies.
I know. It's Christian society that taught me that subjective morality is the only way to go because we can't follow the book. There's nothing in there. Christians don't follow the book.
Well,
why should I?
Subjective morality completely has
it works
no
so
leg
much.
to
It's so
stand
much more practical, right?
You can
because
make
we have
no
access to
claims.
subjective morality. We don't have access to objective morality. So we just, even if it's there,
You can
Caleb,
make no claims.
Caleb, even if there is objective
we know
morality,
what my Christian
let me make this
society
point. I know
is led to.
your society's better. I'm cooked. I know. Let's say, even if there is some objective morality that's like way over our heads, God knows it. We don't
It's
know.
not.
Caleb, listen to the hypothetical.
Okay.
Even if there is some objective morality way over our heads that we don't know about, we don't have access to all of it. So we still have to use subjective morality, right? To fill in the gaps of our knowledge of morality. We still have to do, should we jaywalk? We have to do some of these things that just work practically in our day-to-day lives, right?
Sorry, I zoned out a little bit. Let me tell you a joke to redeem myself from my earlier joke failure.
Okay. Vita, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get.
Oh, that's all right. Well, you were still a better guest. Sean, welcome back. You were here before, right?
Yeah. Hey, how are you doing?
Hey, did you figure out the thing that you were supposed to research?
What thing?
Like if God was evil, if you would know?
No, I don't. That question is silly to me because I love God and I don't have to really go there. I'd like to talk about.
It's like a weird thing where when you put up a background that no one wants to answer, they come up to talk about other stuff.
No, I answered that earlier. I gave you my answer earlier, so let's be fair.
Okay. I don't remember what it was.
Oh, it's okay. What would it take for you to believe in the Jesus of the Bible?
Yeah, I just have to be convinced, right? Some sort of
emotionally convinced, intellectually,
literally any way.
In any way, okay. Has there ever been anything in your life that has convinced you of anything in the Bible that might be true?
Yeah.
What?
Indoctrination, that was really convincing. I thought that all of the miracles were true after just one indoctrination.
So you were indoctrined by, did you go to church?
Yeah.
Was it Catholic or was it denomination?
Baptist.
Okay.
So you could try that if you want to try to indoctrinate. But I was a baby then. I was a kid, so I was pretty gullible. Now I'm a bit more skeptical. It might be hard because I've just seen more things not be true.
Seen more things. What things?
Yeah, like things that you think are true, like oh, Santa Claus. Then you realize later it's not. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so the Tooth Fairy, and then you realize later it's not. And so now it's we can actually just because someone says it's true, I don't have to believe it. When I was a kid, someone just says it, and you're like, yeah, that's it, I believe it. But now I'm going to be like, well, look, can we prove this or get some evidence or anything?
Right. Okay. So you're questioning. That's awesome. Can you go to Psalm 22?
Is that the one where it says we're going to bash babies' heads against the rocks?
No.
Okay, good. What page is it on?
What page? Well, Psalms is in the middle of the Old Testament, and it's a book of prayers and praises and poetic things.
So 465.
Okay.
For people reading at home. A Radical Jackalope, you were really close. That was actually really, really good. That was actually pretty close.
All right.
Am I going to read, what verse are we looking at?
So we're going to look
16?
at verse 1. My God, why hast thou forsaken me?
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound familiar to you? Jesus said that on the cross right before he died. Okay.
System of a Down.
Now let's start with this. This is actually a prayer of David, King David, who was of the lineage of Jesus. Jesus was the lineage of David. Excuse me. So that's the first thing. The next thing is, let's go down.
Hold on just one second. He's gonna do a prophecy. He's gonna do a prophecy.
I'm glad you admit it's a prophecy.
Hold on
At
a
least
second.
you're open to that.
My voice is harsh from talking all night, and the water's actually too cold, but refreshing. Prophecy. All right, go ahead.
Nice piano work. I play the piano too.
It's a pleasing tune, isn't it?
It was beautiful.
C major 7 to F. It's easy. It's beautiful.
Wait, C major?
It's a C major 7
Okay. All right.
to F.
Verse 16. For dogs have compassed me, the assembly of the wicked have enclosed me. They pierced my hands and feet. Okay. Did David ever, according to the Bible, get pierced hands and feet?
I don't know.
No. Okay. David was on the run from Saul. He was in a lot of distress. He was praying to God, and this came out. Okay. So we know that they pierced Jesus' hands and feet on the cross, crucifixion. So that's a prophecy that Jesus fulfilled. That's one. Okay, so that's pretty cool. Now, verse 18. They part
This is like a dream he had, right?
Who, David?
Psalm 22.
No. Psalm 22 was a prayer. He was praying to God. David was a shepherd. He was a believer.
Oh, he's not saying a dream he had?
No, he was praying. He was praying.
I am a worm and not human. So that's true. He was a worm?
Well,
or that's the prophecy. Jesus is the worm.
Jesus is the worm, yes. Okay. But yeah. All right, now verse 18, they part my garments among them and cast lots upon my vesture. Talking about his clothing. Vesture is clothing. So we know that the Roman soldiers, according to the witnesses of the Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, we know that the Roman soldiers gambled for Jesus' clothing. So that's number 2 prophecy fulfilled. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now, there is a prophecy. There's over 200. There's some have said there's over 300, but there's a prophecy.
I feel like inclined, like
I'm not done.
I'm gonna let you finish. I just want you to know, like, I don't believe in prophecy.
So here we go. Bethlehem.
Sean, did you hear what I said?
Prophecy. I'm not done with my point. Then you can make your point. That's how debates work. That's how debates work, sir.
Sean, I'm going to let you say your whole point, but I want to let you know I don't believe in prophecy. So if that's what your point is, it's probably not going to be convincing. But I mean, like, okay. I'm going to let you finish. I just want to let you know that.
No, that's fair. That's fair. All right. So now there's a prophecy about Jesus being born in Bethlehem. Could a human man stage his own birth? Is that something that's reasonable?
Like, say you were born somewhere that you weren't? Yeah, probably.
No, actually being born. It's documented that Jesus was born in Bethlehem.
Who documented that?
Who documented? Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
Wait, but well, first of all, it's just Matthew and Luke.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
Mark and John don't mention it.
Okay.
But also, were Matthew and Luke there in Bethlehem?
No, they documented that. Jesus.
Right. So who told them that he was born there? Jesus?
I don't know who told him. I know that.
Right. So then we don't know where Jesus was born. We know that they wrote that down, but we don't know if that's true.
We know that Jesus was from that area, right? He had family that followed him, and they could have attested to where he was born.
Did they?
No.
Is that what we have? So Matthew says, Jesus's family told me this to be true. That's what it says.
No.
What is it?
No.
It just says that he was in Bethlehem.
The Bible says that Mary.
Yeah, I don't think that's true at all. I think like, for example, Sean, I was born in Alaska. So now let me ask for everyone in chat. Please tell Sean where I was born.
Right, I see your point.
You'll just see it in a second here. You'll start to see.
But do the people who
they'll say, hold on, Alaska. So Wager said it. Alaska. See, they're all wrong. I staged my own birth. I said Alaska. I was born in Bellingham, Washington. Okay. So just because someone reports it from what they heard doesn't mean it's true, which is like part of the problem I have with prophecy, Sean. That's like kind of the point I'm trying to make. Have you ever seen like these prophecy scrolls that they have around? Do you know what this thing is?
Do you have a cousin?
Are you single?
Do you have a cousin?
Yeah.
Okay. Does that cousin know what town you're born in?
No.
Okay. So if your cousin knew what town you were born in and they followed you for 3 years in a ministry and told that to other people.
Is that what happened?
In the Bible? Yes. In the Bible.
Who was the cousin?
Jesus had a brother or a cousin that followed him. And some scholars believe he had a brother that followed him. And his mother followed him. And they would all attest to where he was born.
Is that what happened?
Yep.
So you're saying that Matthew learned from Mary?
It's very possible, yeah.
So we don't know for sure.
Is a witness a credible thing if they speak?
No. I don't trust witnesses, especially from ancient stories. There's ancient stories about like oracles in Delphi and like Zeus on a battlefield. I don't believe any of that shit. I think it's fake. There's witnesses that say they saw the Prophet Muhammad fly to the moon and cut it in half. You don't believe that, do you, Sean? You're not some lunatic Muslim. So like, no, obviously eyewitness isn't enough. We need some better evidence. But can I show you this again, Sean?
If something
I think this is
happens,
going to be kind of important. Let's say Jesus was born. Let's say Jesus was born in Bethlehem, and we know it. Go ahead.
I'm saying if something happens 2,000 years ago or 500 years ago, how does that make it not happen?
Yeah, let's just say it did happen because I want you to get to the end of your dumb point here. So Jesus was born in Bethlehem.
My point isn't dumb, sir.
So far it is, but let's get to the end of it.
According to you, but
I'm the one who said it was dumb. You would say my point's smart, and I'm going to say it's dumb.
I went to a Bible college for 5 years and accumulated over $80,000 in debt. And don't
you went to Bible college for 5 years, and you didn't know that they don't have the story of Jesus's birth in Mark and John? Get your money back.
What are you talking about? I got my degree, bro. I'm not here to argue.
What's your degree in?
How smart you are, how smart I am.
What's your degree in?
I'm saying for you to call me dumb and not know me, that's just rude. That's
I'm not saying
intelligent.
you're dumb. I'm saying your argument is dumb. What's your degree in?
How is my argument dumb?
Because it's a prophecy.
How is an eyewitness? No. We're talking about eyewitnesses. How is an eyewitness dumb?
Because this isn't an eyewitness account, Sean. Who's the eyewitness?
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, Mary.
Right. So hold on. So let's think about each one of these. First of all, Mary didn't write this down, so we don't have her eyewitness account, do we? We don't have the book of Mary, right?
But we have in the Bible.
Sean, one person at a time. Did Mary write down, this is my eyewitness account?
No.
Okay, so that's not the eyewitness account. We can cross that up. Matthew is the eyewitness account. Was Matthew there when Jesus was born?
No.
Cool. Your school did teach you that.
He might have been, but I don't think. No, he was not. According to the Bible, no. You're right. Go ahead.
Was Luke there?
Probably not. He was a doctor. He was. I think he just followed Jesus. He went boom, boom, boom. I'll follow you.
Right. So none of the accounts that we have are eyewitness accounts. Even if they were,
John. Those are eyewitness accounts. As long as
they weren't there for the birth. We're talking about the location of the birth.
Correct. Right?
Yeah. They weren't there for that, so we don't have an eyewitness account of that. That's just not the right word for it. We have like maybe secondhand accounts, but we're not sure because it doesn't say where they learned it from.
Okay, fair. Go ahead.
Okay. That's it. That's all the point I was trying to make. All right. So here's the prophecy scroll. Okay. This is going to explain to you why I don't trust prophet. Now, to do this right, I have to, got to turn this off because it goes away. Okay. This is like a sealed document. It's sealed by a pink hair tie that belongs to my son. Oops. Holy shit. All right. Now, I don't know if you'll be able to read this. You see that? It says here, and on that day, the unbeliever known as Mezzo shall meet with a guest in the place of clocks. What the fuck is the place of clocks? I would think that like we'd be in a clock shop or something. Or maybe like TikTok. Do you think it could be talking about TikTok?
Well, what's your point?
I mean, do you think that that's what the prophecy is talking about, that we're going to be on TikTok, or no?
So your point is that people can make up anything and then they can just...
I'm just asking you, Sean, do you think that this prophecy is talking about you and me right here on TikTok right now? Because that'd be pretty impressive.
You wrote it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay.
So far, this is how prophecy works. And they will speak of prophecies and gods. And when this comes to pass, Mezzo will indeed offer a tune of pleasing chords. You said that my song sounded nice. Do you think that's what the prophecy was about? Do you think this is a real prophecy?
No.
You deny this being a real prophecy. Okay. All right.
Yes.
Let's just keep reading it and see. Alas, the thirst will overcome him, yet he will be replenished with the cold waters. I had some water. Remember I said I was thirsty and then I had the drink and it was cold and the cold waters? That, like, I can't believe you're denying this. This is crazy. It says it so spot on, like right there. There's a little more. Though the guest will deny this prophecy, you just did that. It knew that before you were going to do it. That's like really, like, honestly, that's really impressive. Though the guest will deny this prophecy, it shall come to pass. And on that day, the guest will surely have lost the debate, and the people will shower Mezzo with W's in chat. Amen. Now, all of that is true, except no W's in the chat. So I guess it's not quite true. Oh, wait a second. There. Oh, did you see? Oh my God. Oh my God. We did a fucking prophecy. That's right, everybody. It's the top of the hour, 11:18 on the dot. We're doing prophecies, and we're making them up on the spot. Our guest tonight is Sean. He thinks that just because you write something down means no one will ever read it. Ever again. So if it comes true, it must be a prophecy. Clearly what happened is that the authors of the New Testament read the Old Testament and wrote some of their stuff to match.
All right, let's go to the lineage of Jesus. From Adam down through David, down through Jesus. Do you believe that the lineage of Jesus, as told in Matthew, is fiction?
Hold on a second. What's instant egg rolls? What are these lyrics? What the fuck are these lyrics from? Your lineage sounds interesting, but I have to read these lyrics. Girl, your booty is so round, I just want to lay you down. Is this your own song? What are we talking about over here? I can't, like, I show up here and then I go over here. It's confusing. It's too confusing. All right. And thank you, Gemini Rooster. Hi to the Tube Steaks. I haven't said hi to the Tube Steaks. I want to hear your lineage thing in just a second. We're getting near the end of the show. This will probably be the last lineage, like the last genealogy that we do tonight. So we'll just do from Adam to Jesus, or does it go all the way to you?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. How far does the lineage, just to Jesus?
It goes from Adam down through to Jesus.
to Jesus. Okay. All right. Starting with Adam. Go.
All right. So when I first read Matthew, I was like, what's this? It's good. And Jesus begat David the king, or Jesse begat David the king, and David the king begat son. I read this like, oh, I'm going to skip this part because it's boring. All right. So what's really cool is about 2 months ago, I was on YouTube, and I like to watch Christian videos of pastors and different things. And I came up with, I got onto Eric watched them, and one of them was called The Lineage of Majesty, and so I watched it. And it's really cool because all the names in the lineage mentioned in Matthew, all the names mean something. Like the word Mary, for example, means rebel, right? So when you put them all consecutively together, the meanings of the names, like she's a rebel, da da da, if you put them together, they actually put together a message from God that talk about his plan for redemption through Christ and for the world. And awesome, it talks about the devil. It talks about, it's basically the whole Bible through the lineage. So it's Eric Ludy, The Lineage of Majesty. I highly recommend you check it out.
I was trying to find something.
Yeah, Eric Ludy, The Lineage of Majesty. It was found out by this pastor only like, I would say maybe like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago. But it's really a blessing because it's like, it's undeniable proof that God is omniscient. He saw beforehand. And when, you know, you know what you have said, Mezzo, about, like, where did this come from and that come from? I don't study the Bible like I should, as far as like getting into, you know.
How far into the lineage are we?
Did you hear any of that?
Yes, but you were going to go from Adam and make your way.
Yeah, so all the names in the lineage listed in Matthew have a meaning. Like the name Mary means rebel. So if you put them all together,
also,
it actually says a message.
Yeah, I want to hear the message. But out of respect, I don't like. Sometimes people do this stuff, and I'll like kind of roll my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do that. So I don't want you to see if I'm doing that, so I'm just going to go ahead and do that. And I'm just going to put these on like, just so like it, that way there's no like disrespect. Okay, go ahead.
You can roll your eyes. It doesn't bother me. Yeah, so it's really cool. It's just it shows omniscience of God, and you had said I would believe if I have proof. Well, this is supernatural proof in a sense because it's like it's hidden. But that's the thing is like studying the Bible is not just like looking at the one verse and then looking at the whole Bible to get that one verse correctly. It's about having a heart and seeing the hidden, the provision that God has already given. You know, the Bible is compared to bread or manna. The word is compared to manna, daily bread. So what happens if you starve yourself of bread for 10 days? You get really, really hungry, right?
So hungry, like just so hungry.
Yeah, so the more you study the bread of life, you're going to find life. And life is what we want, right? We don't want death. We don't want destruction. We don't want to hurt people. We don't want to, you know, that's...
Wait a minute, hold on. I have a question. What the fuck are you talking about?
Talking about the hidden things of God.
Why does he hide things?
Because he wants the humble heart, the seeking heart to be fed, the hungry heart to be fed. And sometimes we don't get fed until we go and look for the food.
Wait a minute. This is actually really interesting. So he could like reveal himself to everybody.
Correct.
But he remains kind of like secretive so that only some people will get to go to heaven.
I never said that. That's a big jump.
Or what's the reason? Why does he remain secretive?
Sometimes God hides himself so that the hungry seek him and they discover his provision, his beauty.
You mean like metaphorically hungry? Like you're talking about like people who are like in need of salvation or something like that, right?
You know how Christians take communion, they take the bread and the wine, and it's a symbol of Christ's death and resurrection, his death basically, in memoriam of him.
You mean really like people who are actually hungry for crackers and wine?
I'm talking about the ceremony of the symbolism of the bread and the wine. Like, why do we do that? That's a symbol.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the symbol, like, so people who are hungry, like, spiritually, right? That's what
right. Why did Jesus use bread? And why did he talk about bread so much, comparing it to the
They
word?
probably just, like, didn't have, like, bibimbap around or sushi or anything like that. Like, they didn't have access to good Asian food.
He talked about bread.
Like if they had pad thai, he would have done that probably.
He probably would have said ramen noodles, but I get your point. But on a serious note, like he said, I'm the bread of life.
Right.
Well, so the whole thing is like he uses the comparison of we naturally, physiologically can't go forward in life unless we get nourishment, water and energy, calorie supplying food. That's our physiology. And Jesus says, I am the bread of life. And there's a concept in Matthew and all throughout the Bible where we are fed, there's a provision made, a spiritual provision in the bread of him and his word. He is the word. Yeah, it's beautiful.
So cool.
It is cool. He's cool. He's a cool dude. He's a cool guy.
All right, so you're saying that he's bread or something, and so the reason he remains hidden is so that some of us can find him.
No, I never said that. He wants all of us to find him.
He wants, but then don't you think he shouldn't hide if he wants us all to find him?
Do you ever play hide and seek with your daughter? Or have you ever done that?
I don't have a daughter. I have twin sons.
Have you ever played a fun game with your sons where you like said peekaboo when they're little?
Yeah. Well, we played hide and seek. Our house doesn't have very many good hiding spots.
Right.
But
so
like
that's the same concept.
Is that what this is? Like our eternal existence in heaven or hell is just like a kind of a children's game?
No. Now,
okay, then that doesn't really seem analogous, because I would say that, like, yeah, I'll play hide and seek with my kids, but if they're like in danger, like if they're going to walk out in the street, I'm not going to go hide behind a tree.
What are you going to do?
And be like, you can't find me. Like during that time where something important is happening, I would come out and be like, I'm here. Come to me. I will keep you safe from these garbage trucks that are trying to kill you. Right.
That's awesome.
So like what God should do is say, your eternal life is on the line. I'm here. I'm going to take care of you. You don't have to go to hell. In fact, hell's closed.
You just.
He should just close hell down.
That's you just explain the gospel.
He should do that. He did that to the disciples.
You just explained it.
Sean, he didn't come here.
Who didn't come here?
God.
What do you mean he didn't come here?
God's not in my house. He's never been here.
Does a painting have a painter?
Not always.
It always does. Does a building have a builder, an architect?
I mean, not if it's like a cave.
When you stand on the seashore and look out over the ocean, you go, man, that's pretty big. I wonder who made that.
You're right. I should let my kids get hit by the truck. That's a good point.
No, a loving dad
hold on a
never
second.
do that.
Are you not talking about the point? Are you talking about something else?
I'm wrapping it all together, brother.
Well, let's talk about the point, because it seems like you're dodging this thing that I brought up.
What was the thing you brought up? Because I'm not dodging it.
Yeah, I was saying like God should come to each and every one of us and show himself personally to all of us so that we know he's real.
That's true. He did. Jesus is the Word made flesh.
He came.
That's when it happened.
You've seen him.
I've heard him. I've seen angels. I've heard his voice.
Can you describe him? Because maybe
voice,
I've seen him and didn't know.
I can describe.
What does he sound like?
So when I was 16 or 17, I was in senior high school, and I went into a grocery store one day, and God spoke to me audibly. He said 2 words, and it didn't sound like that. It was like the voice of 1,000.
Are you sure it wasn't like the intercom? It could have been like the did God say there's like a cleanup on aisle 6 or something like that?
Nope, he spoke 2 words.
What was it?
He said, "Be calm."
Oh, that could have been anybody.
No, it was audible.
Yeah, but lots of people are audible. Did you know that?
Yeah, but when his voice fills up the whole store very loudly, and it's masculine voice, and it's like firm, and it's 1,000 voices in one, it was
tell
God.
me what it sounded. It was like multiple, like be calm.
A tiny bit like that, but not really. It was more like, have you ever been by a waterfall before?
It was more like a.
I need you to be calm.
What was his accent? Did he have an accent?
That's more like the alien Jesus.
Did he have like? Did he have like a normal English accent, or did he sound kind of like Hebrew?
It was like me and you talking as far as accent, but it was very full of.
He doesn't have like a heaven accent.
No, I don't know what that would be.
You think that he'd say "be calm" and you'd be like, "What? I don't understand you through your heaven accent."
I never said heaven accent.
Yeah, but he should have one, right? Doesn't he live in heaven? Isn't that where he's from?
He lives in heaven.
He grew up on earth, though. That's right. He grew up on earth. Yeah.
You know where else he lives, according to the Bible?
Jerusalem. Oh, in your heart or something?
Jesus said, "The kingdom of heaven is within you."
In me?
In you. And once you repent and
can I did that in like middle school and high school. I repented and I asked Jesus into my heart. Can I ask him to leave now?
Did you ask him sincerely?
Yeah.
Were you baptized?
Yeah.
That's awesome. So do you think that you were saved when you did that?
Oh yeah, at the time I thought I did. Yeah.
Okay, and then you left Jesus how old were you when you left Jesus?
It kind of like faded out, but it was like really by the time I was 22, I was like, that isn't real.
Right. Okay. So did Jesus leave you?
That's what I'm at. Is he still in me, or is he not omnipresent?
I don't know if he's still in you because I'm not God, but I know that he knocks on the door of your heart every day. The Bible says that in Revelation.
Can we ask him to not do that anymore?
You can ask him whatever you want.
How do I do it?
Talk to him.
Just out loud?
You can talk to him out loud or in your mind or in your heart.
Hey God, I don't want you trying to get in my heart anymore. This is my private area. My heart is in my, like, underneath my swimsuit area. Please stop trying to touch on it. Will you stop trying?
So mocking God is going to heal your bitterness?
I'm not trying to heal my bitterness. I'm trying to make sure God doesn't get his way back into me. I don't want to accidentally become a Christian again.
Are you speaking to me or to your audience?
To you. I'm telling you, I don't want to be a Christian. And so, like, if it turns out that this God from the Bible is real, I want to be cautious that he doesn't, like, overtake me. So I'm, like, trying to make sure whatever happens, I don't, like, accidentally become a Christian again.
Well, from my experience, God is a gentleman. Jesus is a gentleman. He's gentle, the Bible says. Okay. He's one of the fruits of the Spirit is gentleness. So, like, he's not going to overpower you or overtake you. He gets grieved. He has emotions. He weeps. He laughs. There's a really neat story. Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Do you believe in the devil?
Absolutely.
Why do you think the devil is hiding?
What do you mean hiding? By hiding, what do you mean?
So, like, with God, he doesn't walk out my door. He remains hidden because he wants for the hungry people to find him, as you were saying. But with the devil, he should just walk around out the corner of my door and say, "I'm the devil, do what I say," right?
I don't have the mind of the devil, but I know how he operates to some degree based on scripture. I know he's a fallen angel. He's cursed. I know that he has enmity toward God.
What's his goal?
I think I saw him once in a dream.
That's cool. What do you think? What do you think is cool? What do you think his, like, end goal is? Like, is he trying to, like, get more people to go to hell or something?
I think that's one of his goals. I think he knows his time is short. I think he's frantic. I think his end goal is...
He should be killing atheists.
Why would Satan kill atheists?
Because if you die when you're an atheist, you go to hell. That's like a free guy. You get a free, like he's playing chess with God. They're just like free guys, like dumb atheist pawns. You could just be like, "Pra," and just like take like free guys to hell.
Well, he wanted to take out Job, that's for sure. But
that's what I'm saying. Job wasn't an atheist. The devil should be trying to kill me.
Well, here's the thing about that. The devil can't take out people because it is appointed by God for man to die once.
He's not allowed. He obeys God's rules.
Absolutely.
The devil?
Yes. Absolutely.
Is it good to obey God's rules?
Absolutely.
Is the devil good?
No.
Do you not hear the contradiction that you're spitting out right now?
I didn't make any contradiction.
Is the devil evil?
Yes.
Does he do anything good?
No.
Does he follow God's rules?
No.
Okay, so there was a contradiction. Before you said he does follow God's rules. Now you're saying he doesn't.
No, I never said he followed God's rules. No,
does he obey God's rules?
You're twisting two different things. Authority.
I don't usually do this, but I feel like I need to play this back. I don't normally do this. How do we play things back? This isn't normally my move, but I just want to make sure.
Is the devil evil? Well, here's the thing about that. The devil can't take out people because it is appointed by God for man to die once. He's not allowed. He obeys God's rules. Absolutely. The devil? Yes. Absolutely. Is it good to obey God's rules?
Does the devil obey God's rules?
Yes.
Okay. Does he follow God's commands?
Right now?
Let me rephrase that. Does he follow God's commands?
Does he follow God's commands? You saying the devil now or before he was cursed?
Right now.
Yes.
Okay. Is it good to follow God's commands?
Yes. Are you reading something? Or are you asking me from your mind?
I'm reading your mind. And
I'm not reading my mind. Why are you reading something? Talk to me from your mind.
I'm trying to get the YouTube back to the live mode here. Okay. I'm not reading anything. I'm really trying to understand this.
Okay.
Okay, let's write it down. Let me write it down. Just to make sure we're getting, oh shoot. I got to be really careful about what I draw. The last live I got in trouble for drawing, so I'm not going to draw. I mean, I'm going to draw a little, but not like you guys know what I mean. Okay. Devil. Beautiful. Okay. So.
It does look a little bit like a mean rabbit, just saying.
Yeah, he would be. Cud chewing rabbit. Okay, now. Question 1. Is it the case that the devil obeys God's commands?
Are you reading for something or are you asking me?
I'm asking you.
Is it the case that the devil obeys God's commands?
Yeah. But the question before you said absolutely.
Yes, the devil obeys God's commands, yeah.
Okay.
All authority is God's, yeah.
Okay, so I have to just like...
Everybody obeys God's commands.
I'll just do it like this. I have to write it backwards, so I'm trying to find
or
it.
Unless they... In the sense of... He does it and they do it if they want.
The answer is... Yes. Okay. Sorry, it's so sloppy. I'm writing in mirror. Yeah. Number 2. Is it good to obey God's commands?
Yes.
Question 3, which is like a conclusion. Does the devil do anything good?
No. As a currently, before he was cursed, he did good. I mean, he
right, but right now it's no.
Right.
Okay. 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 Just so you can see this, it is good to obey. Satan obey. Okay, wait. Satan obeys, and it's good to obey. Meaning the thing Satan does is good, and is Satan good? No. Do you see how you have yes equals no here?
Well, Satan is given the domain of the earth to do a certain amount of things. So, does he have free will now? I think that God gives him boundaries. Based on Job, God gives him boundaries. Like it says in the Bible that his desire is to kill, steal, and destroy. So God allows him to do those things. Which is it sucks because that's one reason why we have to repent, is because we got an enemy of our souls. Everybody has an enemy,
Why did God put Satan in charge?
You mean, why did God call him the God of this world?
Yeah.
Because before you get the Holy Spirit and become a new creation, he basically blinds your eyes because
you're saying that's just a metaphor?
What's a metaphor?
That he's the God of, he's not, God is really the God of this world.
God is the God and authority over everything. He's a creator.
The Jehovah's Witnesses think that Satan is actually God of this world and that God put him in charge. So I was just curious.
Jehovah's Witnesses believe about a lot of baloney fiction, but we're not going to go
crazy, right? They're like, there's a devil. It's like just nuts that they think that stuff. Anyway, oh shit, this could be good.
You know a tree by its fruit, my friend.
That's not true. You look at the leaves usually. Like people who like do tree stuff.
By its fruit. A good tree cannot
Sean,
bear
I'm telling you that like if it's in the off season, you have to look at the leaves and the bark and things like that. Like there's other things to look at besides like my wife knows tree stuff. Okay, so like I'm learning this from her. But Egyptian Christian, do you think that Satan is the god of this world?
Satan is the god of this world.
Yeah.
In a certain sense.
Do you think Satan obeys God?
I mean, I don't know if God like gives commands to Satan, right? They're separated from each other, so in a different realm, right? Satan is in hell, God is in heaven. I don't know if they communicate with each other, like.
But he knows God's rules, right? Does he follow God's rules?
Well, I mean, if God's rules are good, then obviously not, right? Because he's evil.
Yeah, that's what Sean was saying. Yeah. He follows God's rules. I didn't understand it because, like, to me, it would be like Satan's the bad guy in the story. He's like the Darth Vader guy. He doesn't listen to Yoda. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't make any sense. Right. So God is saying, "Hey, don't kill people. That's bad." And Satan would be like, "I'm gonna though. I'm gonna go." Like Satan can kill people, right?
He's given free will in the sense of he has been allowed reign over humanity to a certain degree.
Do you think he can kill people?
I think he can lead people on a path that's so dark that the end is death. The sin leads to death.
Oh, he can't just like.
That's why he tempts us.
He can't make like lightning bolts. He doesn't have that power.
I don't think so, but I don't know. I don't think so. Like if I were to say yes or no, I'd say no.
What do you think, Egyptian? Do you think Satan has the power of lightning bolts?
Like to create lightning bolts on planet Earth?
Yeah.
Sure.
Biblically, why would you say sure?
Well, didn't Satan fuck up Job's kids?
Wait. Other caller, biblically, why would he have the ability to create lightning? Give me some sort of biblical truth.
What happened to you, Mezzo? Where did he go?
Sean is talking now. It's his turn.
Okay. Well, I mean, I just think it because of like the problem of natural evil. I hold to like the Satan theodicy, right? For natural evil, that all of these natural evils are from Satan.
When you say natural evil, what do you mean?
Hurricanes, tornadoes, earthquakes, all of that stuff. Diseases, yeah.
So why do you think they're just from Satan?
Oh, because then if you attribute it to God, you get the logical problem of evil, and to solve the logical problem of evil, you can attribute it to the free will of Satan, these atrocities.
Have you ever gone out into the rain before?
Sure.
Like outside? Okay. So have you ever gone out into the sunshine before?
Sure.
Okay. So does God send the bad weather and the good weather in a given day or a given couple days?
Bad weather?
Is bad weather? Yeah. Does God send us bad weather and good weather?
I don't think that God is the cause of like earthquakes and unaliving 80,000 people, as an example that happened a couple of years ago in Indonesia, right?
What happened in Tunisia?
Indonesia. Yeah, there was an earthquake that caused the deaths of 80,000 people. I wouldn't attribute that to God. I don't think God is that evil, right?
So are you trying to say that Satan is like an extension of God?
No, Satan is just a free will agent. He's just another species of beings that have free will that can cause evil. Mezzo, what's this? What are you playing, man? What's the?
Just a little background music for you. Go ahead, keep going. You guys are doing great.
But I wanted to I came up to have a discussion with you, Mezzo. I want to have a discussion with you.
Sean is finishing up his lineage from Adam to Jesus.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, hey, listen. Now that I'm being mocked by a person who I really am glad. Thank you for having me on your show, man. I'm gonna let you guys have your time, okay? All right. So you guys have fun.
Discussion of the problem of evil you have on your background. You're saying does God allow evil and stuff?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Hey Mezzo, how you doing? Sorry Mezzo, I don't think you can hear me? Can you hear me, Mezzo?
Mezzo, are you there?
Yeah, I can't hear Mezzo either. Mezzo, if you can hear, I just wanted to thank you very much, because... No, we can't hear you, Mezzo. I'll
hear you, sir.
Yeah, I'll stay on mute until you can hear, because...
Mezzo, are you there?
Something must have happened.
I think maybe he got ruptured.
Yeah, something happened, didn't it? Just go for it. Mezzo, I just wanted to thank you very much.
Any pants laying on the ground?
Yeah, as I said, I got pretty unwell, so I didn't get to talk to you, after I was dropped, because of course you were looking for ops more than people that agreed with you. But I just wanted to thank you very much for your work and Joel's work as well, whoever that is. But I hope you're doing okay, because I heard you had an injury yourself. So I hope you're doing okay.
Who's injured? Someone got injured?
Oh, yeah, Mezzo was a bit unwell for a little while, and
his back thing, yeah.
Exactly, his back, and I also had the problem. I had a blood clot in my thigh. I've got chronic kidney stones. My B12 plummeted. My liver enzymes went up. I'm messed up. So I had to take a bit of time out, and I just wanted to thank Mezzo.
Yeah, thanks, Mezzo.
Is Mezzo there, or?
Well, apparently he can hear us, but we can't hear him. Thanks, Mezzo. I really appreciate it. I like this part of the live where, when the live is winding down, but I wish we could hear his music while the live is winding down. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. No Mezzo music, Peachy. Exactly.
Mezzo plays some really awesome, chill music. He doesn't play enough Korn, in my opinion, though.
Enough Korn? You mean with a K?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.